I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
I want you to see.
and welcome everybody to the Civilization World Cup. We do have today an epic game coming up between a Barking Gang and WCG. Of course, the winners of the CVFR squadrons and their qualifiers from the French community. We do have today to see Titiits playing with JR, Xiffy and Hazaggi for the Barking Gang, while on the other side we do have Oath of Feanor with StrokeeZ, Fkdn, and somebody that disconnected. It was the General. I do hope he's gonna come back to the lobby soon enough, because they were going through actually the ban phase and pick phase and so on and so forth over here. I do know they picked the 7 Cs, and I do hope this is of course gonna be an awesome game. He is indeed playing. Yes, I do want to say also hello to everybody. Rayotun, bonsoir, Salty Capybara, hello and welcome, ma'am. Gunza Kimbo, hello there, sir, and welcome to the stream. We do have also all the triangle. Good evening, good evening. What do we have here? Peter Boulans was also telling us about the Doctor Strangelove series. I'm not sure exactly what that series is all about, but I do have to take a look over there. Hello there, sir, and welcome to the stream. Also, we do have higher and higher and higher and higher. Let's actually check it out. What is this? Murphy Lee. Good evening, sir, and welcome. He did follow us earlier. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. And Arctic Uzi is throwing the big question in the room: is Ambiorix gonna be picked on the 7 Cs? Legilementos, good evening and welcome, sir. Salty Capybara was the first viewer to pick up that promotion. Good evening and welcome. CC Pyro also hello, 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 and welcome. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? And of course, taking a look over here, we're just waiting to see when the players are gonna get started. I'm not sure exactly what it happened over here. They are doing something, blah, blah, talking. Let's actually take a look at the score screen, because I do have to point out, taking a look at what's going on over here. We do have them, whoa, I mean, you know, going at each other in the scores. Let me see, where it was that? Okay, there we go. This is the site I was looking for, the website, civ6worldcup.com. Let me put it up on the screen so you guys can see what I see. We got in the group A, the one that we're watching right now, we got the Barking Gang with 5 wins, 0 losses, and of course 2 remaps used till now. On the 4th place, WCG, their opponents, coming up with also 5 games, 4 wins and 1 loss. If we take a look over here, let's actually see who did they lose against. Let me take a look what happened over here. We have them, okay. Who was it? Oh, wait, it doesn't show us, bro. Oh, it's, okay, there we go. It's the second one. It was the Sphinx that managed to take a win, snatch that victory away from WCG. We're going to need to wait to see, well, what will happen over there. He done. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Of course, on the Barking Gang, we did have them already with those 5 wins and 0 losses, and I think I do need to delete some events over there so they don't show up as their history. Some of them were rescheduled games and they didn't actually get to any conclusion. As you've seen, they just had their hours marked over there. Okay, so we got the General back in the lobby. I hope his MPH is fine and his mods are fine, and the sub and everything. You know, he's gonna be pretty nice and comfortable in the game. There was no update, but anyway, sometimes, you know, Steam does throw us curveballs that we need to dodge, you know, do the dodgy. Coming back over here in the lobby, we do have them going again for the map pool choices. I do believe they already chose the 7 Cs as a map, and I do notice Titiits is going to be the one who's going to be choosing for the Barking Gang, while we got Fkdn on the other side choosing for WCG. Of course, in the chat over here, Hidden is definitely gonna cheer for the WCG, or maybe not. That's actually a question. Hidden, are you here to cheer for your your team or are you here to cheer for your opponents? I mean, you gotta tell us, bro. You gotta tell us what's happening. Are you gonna try to nitpick on the team over here, or are you gonna try to be like, yeah, let's go WCG? I did hear a lot of good things about WCG's performance in other games, and it definitely looks like you're growing up in the scene here. Good evening, Monkey Wizaru. Hello there. Hello. Taking a look at the active ban phase, we do have, of course, the 7 Seas chosen. It does look like we also have Rome with Portugal taken out first here. We're going to need to see the four other choices. And it looks like, wait, Crispy, good evening, sir, good evening. Hidan is here to throw a curveball to us. He's actually from WCG and he's cheating for the Barking Gang. Whoa. Whoa, I mean, bro, what is this? You're trying to get them better. I know what you're doing. Okay, you're trying to make them, you know, feel bad so they get better. That's what he's doing. Let's go, JR. We got Pouch too. Good evening, good evening. Natro, good evening, sir. And of course, I don't want to come back to the ban phase here. Taking a look at the choices, we don't have Eleanor taken out. Japan also taken out. Of course, they are going to try to take out as many of these coastal civilizations as possible. We've seen how important it is for a team to actually have a lot of gold in the game, how flexible it makes their empire, and of course, in some cases, especially on the 7 Seas, you get to actually use that navy against your opponent, and it makes a hell of a difference when you're talking about taking out your opponents. Of course, if you do have bonuses towards naval side, towards harbors, towards something like that, it all matters, and that's why they are trying to either allow themselves to have some picks and bans that they want to go for, or of course take away some picks and bans from their opponents. Taking a look here, Zulu and Maori got taken out in the last two choices there in the first 6 that were banned. Coming up in the phase over here, I do want to double check why am I not hearing stuff. Okay, there we go. Now I'm hearing stuff. Titiits is going to go for Philip II, and of course that's going to be the Spanish leader. Needs to be followed up by something from Fkdn, and as you can see over here, he's taking his time. I do also want to say thank you very much, Felipe Frontas, for following. Welcome, sir, to the stream, and I do hope you're going to have a great time with us tonight. Also, Salty and Hidan immediately pointing out, no, Spain, no, it's broken legs. What do we do now? Let's go, boys. And Fkdn says, you know what, boy, I got this. Speaking Dido on the 7 Seas. Of course, we were expecting something like Victoria, especially since Eleanor is banned. Victoria is ripe for the taking, and we've heard from quite a few player statements that, especially in the debriefs, that Dido has fallen out of favor. It doesn't get that extra tempo that everybody wants, and in the long term, Victoria is just much better. And then we see Fkdn over here coming up to prove them wrong. Of course, General is gonna need to also pick a civilization here. There is still Norway, for example, available. If they want to go that route, you know, the naval route, they can definitely do it. If not, there are quite a few civilizations that can be played out without naval support. For example, goals. Oh my god, Uzi, are you here, bro? Are you here? Oh, we got Ambiotics showing up in the chat, showing up in the game. Woo! They are doing it, boys. And of course, immediately Jan is saying, okay, you're not gonna pick Victoria? It's fine. I'm gonna pick Victoria. And of course, the Exterminator over here is gonna go for Victoria. He's gonna have to choose from the Royal Navy dockyards, and of course taking out his opponents with 3 boats. He does also have the Redcoats, which did manage to make quite a big of a splash in the last few days. We had them played by, oh my god, good shoot over there, managed to take out his opponent on another continent, dealing a very good timing with the Redcoats. One of the rarest moments over here on the stream. Rafifi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually take a look over here. Clear D99 is also pointing out that Byzantine could also be picked. We do have A little bit of a chatter over here. Where is Pedro? Rafifi is definitely a little bit annoyed that Pedro is not being picked in the first 4. And of course, Brazil has been showing up in quite a few games, especially after the BTS team did manage to do so well with Brazil, almost taking down Jack the Ripper over there in one of the games against Ulysses. Of course, now we're coming up in the second ban phase here with Norway as the next ban. We do need to see 3 more. As you can see over here, Gorgokat taken out. Fkdn is going to be on the buttons over there and definitely thinking, you know, talking with his team, wants to get that going. Hidan is also making... Oh, Offbeat Grunge. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's see. Have you even played it? I think he does. He does play quite a lot. He was talking about in CPL chat earlier. He does. Hidan over here is those, how to say, the star behind the star, basically. The new league. Oh, definitely. Oh, the Civ Premier League. Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, when are you going to come to the LAN? We got to see you at the LAN, man. The Civ German LAN Arcadia. Have you guys seen that place? Oh my god, bro. There is an announcement right now in CPN. If you guys didn't get to actually see it, you can check it out in the news. It's an awesome place to be for the CRL. Coming back in the next ban phase, in the next bans, I do see Mapuche got taken out as the 9th choice, and only one more choice remaining. I'm thinking maybe, you know, Persia, maybe Cree is going to be taken out. I do have to point out also the Tundra civilizations are here, and I feel like I've said this so many times, you know, you can get Canada, you can get something like Russia, you can definitely try to go for one of those victory condition civilizations, but no, it is gonna be Greek taken out with those early Occidentals with its power to get so much food and of course at the same time gold from those trade routes. It looks like it's not gonna be allowed to play. No, you know, it is exactly like you go, you know, at the carousel, you need to be this side to play the game. If you're like this side, you're not gonna be there, you know, you need to be this side. Then of course the Cree over there is way too tall for everybody else. Coming back over here, StrokeeZ is gonna pick Aztec Montezuma. Of course, we've seen Aztec did get quote-unquote a little bit of a buff over here in the games, especially after it did manage to... the BBS actually started to put him on nice continents, triple, quadruple continent splits for Montezuma. We've seen him with a plus 12 in the FFAs. We might see him today with a plus 12. Definitely, the map will speak. They do have, I have to say, each team actually has a civilization that is extremely, its survival, or I should say its success depends on that continent split. On one side, we do have Spain. On the other side, we got Montezuma. Is this going to be one of those games? Is this going to be one of those triple, quadruple, big boy, muscly, you know, Chad-like games for Montezuma? Or is this going to be Spain just overpowering everybody with its trade routes? In the meantime, we do have 2 more picks. Xiffy is going to open up with Wilfred Laurier. We got Hazaggi on Javarman the 7th. I do have to point out Wilfred Laurier is probably the best civilization, the most played civilization for JR. They do really like that synergy between it and, of course, the win conditions. On the other side, Hazaggi Javarman the 7th, I'm not so sure he wants to play that. I, like most of the time, I do like envision Hazaggi, one of those players that likes, you know, brawling civilizations. Maybe he's going to be the one with Philip II with Spain. Maybe he is going to be the one that is going to play a Faith civilization this time. I hope. No. I mean, and I'm pretty sure I'm echoing right now the opinion of my chat when I say we want Hazaggi on the front line. We want him to fight his opponents mano a mano and of course take them out 2 at a time, just like we saw him do in other games. Of course, we might see a different kind of effort coming up from the WCG team. They do manage to actually do a very good performance over here in this tournament, so we're expecting a lot from both sides. We do have Oath of Feanor going for Scythia, picking up Tomeres. He did notice it's empty, it's available, you know, you can get it. And he said, you know what, boys, it's fine, you know, let's get those Sakas on the table. We're gonna win this turn 60. I tell you, like, you know, Sankas, gonna take out my opponents. Fkdn is going to quickly connect. We do have them needing to actually how do you call it, disable this choosing phase. Okay, there we go. That happened. Now we can ready up. I think everybody should be in with a ping. We should be fine. They're switching their slots right now. They're putting, of course, the civilizations that do need one of those priorities either in the great people screen or in the wonder screen up high. And as you can see, Victoria immediately got picked up over there. He needs the admirals. Like, that is gonna be Victoria doing the projects, getting the admirals. Then on the second slot we got Dido, Fkdn. Of course, they're gonna need to go at each other at some point. We're gonna need to see if they're on the same seas. General with Montezuma. We got JR on Canada, definitely wishing he's gonna have as many of those, as many of those writer points, musician points, artist points, everything. And then StrokeeZ coming up with Ambiorix. He's probably gonna have first dibs on those engineers anyway. He's gonna get the Opidums. He's gonna get as much production as possible. We do need to see his land. Maybe he's gonna have amazing quarries. Maybe not. I mean, you know, sometimes you don't get what you need, right? And Ambiorix over here, it looks like he just switched. They are prioritizing giving Ambiorix that second slot over Dido. Fkdn says, it's fine, boys, it's fine. The +5 naval on Scythia, yes, it does work. The +5 is working, and Hidan is pointing out the Sankas are really bad now. I do have to point out there was a change, and you do actually need to spend some horses to train those Sankas, which is kind of punishing for you. I do have to point out, in most of the games we do have the horse strategic resource, the most accumulated resource at the beginning of the game. It's quite easy to get. You get animal husbandry and boom, bada boom. We do have a lot of pastures to improve around us. And of course, most of the time, the players do have like 1 or 2 or 3 one of those resources around them. They can immediately get a builder and put down those builder charges, and of course, benefit from that resource. Taking a look at what's going on, of course, we just have the first map generated. We will probably gonna talk about Fkdn over here to the northwest. As you can see, he is coming up on this coast, and taking a look at what's going on. Oh man, that is gonna be a lot of land. A lot of cities, and I think that is fitting for Dido just to settle and settle and settle and settle and settle and thrive and get that gold for his team. We do need to see, of course, if they will keep this map. They do have 1 remap token at turn 8. We will stop the game. We're gonna pause it. The players they are gonna get a special screen over there from the user interface, and they're gonna get to pick 2 buttons, yay or nay. That's it. 2 choices. They have yay or nay, if they want to keep the map or not. Of course, the players will have like 60 seconds to actually think about the choice they're making. It's an important choice in their life, like if they want to play this map or not. Very important choice. And on the other side, of course, you can imagine, oh man, if they do actually get that remap going and they drop it like it's hot, and unfortunately, you know, sometimes you don't actually get a better map. Oh, that's gonna be bad, man. We do have Monty. Yes, Monty stuck on an island. You are correct, sir. Let's take a look at immediately at Monty. But first, Phoenicia with 2 of these reef resources. We do have the fish. We do have the turtles. He's gonna go for builder first. He does have quite a few of those stone tiles to improve. And of course, I do see horses and iron. I do like his coast to the northeast. I do like his coast to the west side. And as I see it over here, he doesn't actually get to attack anybody on the coast, which is kind of a bomber, but oh well, what can you do? There's only 1 big continent for him. I don't see another one over here, not that it matters that much, but oh well. And he cannot trade with Canada. What he can do is maybe, you know, poke him a little bit with battleships late game and keep him off his coast. Let's take a look at the south. Do we have anybody over here? Oh my god, the players are pinning, and look at it. I see the game is, you know, freezing. Oh my god, it's happening, boys, it's happening. Anyway, let me see. On a +5 and you get the heal whenever you kill a unit. That's amazing, by the way. I'm actually quite curious why not enough players picked it. Oh, Monty, one single continent staying off the coast. He does have Torres del Paine to improve to the northeast. It does look like he's gonna have all of this amazing island for himself. The problem is, I mean, again, one big continent. I think I said it all. One big continent. He doesn't have another choice here. Yes, he has a lot of cities to expand into, and he's gonna definitely need to fight Spain for the supremacy of this coastal line. So might not actually be ideal. Another thing that I do want to point out, they don't know about this. They won't know until turn 8. This is actually one big continent and not an island actually, and it's not connected to anything else on the land. Of course, we're gonna need to see also Madrid over here with the continent split. Oh yeah, he's doing it. We got, of course, Hazaggi. Well, I said it. If there's a melee civilization, brawling civilization from that roster, it is definitely Spain, right? We do have the peaceful Canadians. We got over there England just wanting to get the gold, and then Xiffy is gonna be the religious one. I mean, you know, Hazaggi is the only one left to actually do the brawling here. We do need to see what he's gonna do with his reef fish styles. He did go for scout first, and of course it looks like he's gonna try to gather more information than anything else. He's probably gonna need to prioritize putting quite a few cities on the east side. He does have a mountain mountain range to protect him from the Gauls. The Gauls over here on his east side are also gonna have quite a few extra benefits. I like what I see, boys. We got some stone tiles for the +3s. Oh my god, look at this. +6 Oppidum. Yeah, bro, let's go. We do have him with +4 over here to the north. It does look like, of course, he is gonna get to expand and take quite a few of those culture resources. How does this work, man? He's gonna get the resources from his plantations for the culture, and at the same time he's gonna do the mines with the culture. Like, what is this? What is this? Oh my god, bro. Like, StrokeeZ, what did you do? What did you eat, bro? Anyway, coming back on this, we are turn 5. The things are starting to move much faster over here, and we do need to see what's going on. White and Nerdy, good evening, sir. And also, we got a raid here. I don't know why I didn't pick up how to say sound. Aquarius Wolf, good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't know exactly why I didn't hear the notification. Hello. And of course, thank you very much for that raiding party. We do have everybody joining us for the Barking versus WCG game in the Civilization World Cup Season 6. We are in the 6th week, and of course, we do need to see who's gonna win. Are we gonna see? Oh my god, Jen. Oh my god. And of course, on the we got a quick drop here. I do hope it's gonna fix. And of course, we do see. Let's what do we have? White and Nerdy, good evening, sir. Hello and welcome to the stream. We got also, by the way, I do have to point this out. Let's give a big shout out to Aquarius Wolf. Hello there, sir, and of course, welcome. Let me actually spell your name correctly over here. So I think Stream Elements is down or something, like the bot is down. Anyway, everybody, if you didn't actually know about Aquarius Wolf, you can definitely check him out right there on the link, and big shout out. Show chat is not doing that much over here, and they're talking about resub, disconnects, blah blah blah, and then we're gonna need to see when he's gonna reconnect. No problem, sir, and welcome, like I was saying. Very good, very much appreciated, sir. Wait, that didn't sound either. Did I not hear that correct? Is this like the sounds are just not working today? Let me take a look at the sounds over here. Okay, now I heard it.
It's only a game.
Now I heard it. Okay. There we go. The sound that we heard kicked out. Okay. It's only me that I didn't hear it, so I need to turn this up a little bit. Okay, there we go. I think I'm touching it with my one. I still didn't actually get one of those, how do you call them? Oh, I see. One of those Bluetooth things. I did get these though. I just didn't actually get to get the Bluetooth, whatever it is, the thing that you plug in into the motherboard. Anyway, the banter in chat is great. Good evening, Alex 2005. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, I did. Look, these, these. It's techniques something. I got them. How to say? As a present. Colophonius, good evening, sir. Guten Abend. And since we do have a few moments of respiro, and Colophonius just strolled in, we might as well talk about what's going on over here. I do have to point out we do have a LAN going on in a month from now for the CRL, and if you do want more details, you can definitely check it out in the news. I do want to share the information really quickly so you guys can see what I see. Give me a second so I can scroll through the channels and get to the correct one. We did make a big announcement on CPL, so you guys can definitely take a look at the links over there. You can see it over here. It's going to be on the CRL, the Clan Rivals League. You will have it at on the 24th and the 26th of June. Of course, the LAN will be in Hamburg, Germany. We will still play online, but if you do want to join us live from the Arcadia, it is gonna be amazing. Not sure if you guys saw Arcadia, but it's, oh my god, oh my god. Oh wait, what's happening over here? Why does it not work with the HTTPS? Something they're probably like updating their website or something. I do not know. But anyway, taking a look at what's going on over here, I do want to point out, oh my god, look at this, man. Of course, let's actually switch to English. You do have everything in just one big complex. Taking a look at over here, the bootcamp, the training, the Arcadia spaces. You, of course, have good PCs, very good chairs, comfortable chairs for you. You get to play, to analyze, to save, to refresh, to sweatshirt. You actually get to build those muscles. Done. This is for you, man. This is for you. And of course, chill on the bin bags and couch to hang out. We don't need to see, of course, what will happen live over there, but we are expecting quite an interesting event over there. We will, of course, play in the CRL. We will stream the CRL. We will do everything that we can to have fun and, of course, meet each other. You're not going to Germany? Whoa, like really? Oh my god, what is this? How come you are not coming to Germany, bro? You gotta move those muscles, man. Let's anyway, I do see we do need to wait for John to actually rejoin. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing over here, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to fix his things. And in the meantime, we do need to see what they're gonna do. Taking a look at what's going on. That's yes, Californians, yes. Okay, so I guess I have this time to actually talk a bit about England with Titiits. He does have his continent to the south by the looks of it, and his only, space to actually go against somebody is going to be to the northwest where there is nobody. So I'm pretty sure Titiits over here is just going to need to get the gold and get as big as possible rather than be one of those brawlers. I do see him starting to get out settlers. They are still talking about maybe switching host. And of course, in the meantime, we do have General trying to reconnect. Looking at Xiffy to the south, he does have a coffee tile, which he could have actually settled on, but he chose to go for the 2-2. I'm not sure if he actually spawned on the 2-2 or he spawned on the oil. I'm pretty sure he didn't spawn on the oil, but just saying. We do need to see also what's going on in the south here. It does look like he's going to benefit from quite a few of these rivers, and I do see him needing to expand to the west side. He does have to go against the Gauls over here, which will have an insane amount of production, especially with those quarries and the oppidums. We do need to see him also get some defenses up on these rivers, and I'm pretty sure Khmer over here is also going to try to connect his economy to the east. We will have a quick relobby over here, and I do need to fully reconnect, as in close up the game and then rejoin. Give me a second. Boom. Khmer has a good river system indeed, I have to say. Yes. Whoa, Crispy, what are you drinking, man? I'm finishing up my Curiosity Cola, anyway, and of course getting... oh, I just managed today to get some new coffee. Very nice, very nice. And we're gonna need to see if it actually gets the job done. Give me a second so I can take a look at the channels here and click on the correct links. And they are talking about something, and I think this is it. Yeah. Okay, lobby is back up, and we're gonna need to see what's going on. Not like a shot, just a big swig. Oh, okay. I mean that chug. Drink for every lobby could be quite a lot of drinks. I'm drinking some green tea. Well, that's, you know, that actually, wait a second, isn't that energizing, the green tea? I do remember something about it. It's like the black tea, but a little bit different. One drink for every re-lobby. Can you imagine what's gonna happen at the end of this game? It's either we're gonna have a Crispy that walks on like and sees triple the amount of units on the map. He's gonna be like, woo, man. Or we're gonna have Crispy extremely aware of what's going on. He's not gonna drink anything. It's like regular tea, but a little less caffeine. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. So you call it the regular tea, the black tea? Is that what you're doing there? Also, dude gonna be whoa. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe he actually has, you know, a lot of resistance over there. You never know. Some people, man, are incredibly resistant to stuff. You know, they build up that resistance over time. Yeah, let's take a look at the lobby here. I do see Titiits with 0 MS, and I do need to rejoin. I'm still not sure exactly what the general is doing over here, and I do want to take a look at what's going on. There's a white tea, the youngest leaves, the green tea, middle-aged tea, and the black tea, oldest tea leaves. Oh, that's how it works? I didn't know that. I didn't know that's how it works. Interesting. Let me join back on the lobby here while the last player is joining himself. And let me see what's going on. There we go. Your liver says it's well trained for this. Yeah, well, yeah. Your liver knows best, man. Well, we do have Hazaggi back in the lobby, and I think everybody is in. We just need to check out really quickly if we got 0 MS or not. No, we don't. And of course, just waiting for the final straw here. Let's go! The general is always doing the smart things. We're gonna need to see. Oh, actually, he just disconnected again. Oh man, that reminds me. Maybe I should actually put. You know, I don't want to cause more trouble. Maybe I should actually put my Ting on the Ting gamer mode. Let's see it. There we go. I think they might have not seen each other, and that's why they reconnected. And of course, we do see StrokeeZ reconnected to the lobby. Now we're just waiting for General to come back. They might have some 0 MSs, right? This time, please put up a prediction before a settler gets stolen. Well, I mean, if I put predictions too early, you know, you guys are gonna vote in totally different things than you actually need to vote. You know, I think that you actually need to get all of the information before you get to vote. You know, it's not like the stock market when you actually don't know what you're doing and you're just clicking buttons, or like in the how to say, in the blackjack, you know, like clicking buttons. Maybe you're gonna hope to win. Well, I do hope I'm gonna actually serve, you know, on the plate the means to actually get a good prediction going. Why do I still see yesterday's prediction? Am I bugged? Wait, did I not finish that? Let me see. Maybe I didn't finish that. Maybe that's on me. Manage prediction. Yes, you actually are not bugged. Let's see. Let's Ornithorynx Roses won yesterday. They didn't manage to get the win up, and Salty Capybara is already calling it out. The votes will go to Barking Yang anyway. Whoa, that's a big statement. Oh my god. Well, I guess Salty Capybara's vote is gonna be that way. Right after turn 89, we have seen enough Biden. Okay. Well, looks like he's gonna reconnect because he was seeing some grays. I see he's taking quite a bit of time over here to rejoin. Is there a third option where everybody wins? That's a good question. As far as I know, I can't really choose two winning options in the in the predictions, but I would love to actually see more predictions at the same time. That's something that wasn't implemented yet. Just like I would definitely love to see more of those animated emotes available to the partners and so on and so forth. Even, yes, put them on different levels, it's fine, but at least give us some to work on. You know, like, oh, let's go, man. Bob Dolly, good evening, sir, and welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. We're just waiting here for the general to join us. And we're gonna start this up for hopefully sooner rather than later. I just hope both teams have fun. Indeed, yes, I do hope both teams will have fun. And of course, we have fun with them, you know. Another announcement that I do want to quickly make, since we do have a bit of time. If you did not know this, we do have a dual arena coming up later in the month of May. On the 21st of May, on Saturday, we will see 6 or 7 hours of multiple duels, and we do have quite a few players already registered. If you want to register, you just need to join CPL, and of course just click on that reaction button with woo the emote, the hypers emotes, and join the fun. If you don't know what it is, there is a category called the Dual Arenas on the CPL Discord. Let me actually show you. It's over here on the left side of the screen. You do go through, like, after the welcome channel announcements, the Premier League, the 4v4, and then boom, Dual Arenas. And as you can see, there are quite a few players already registered. Some of them do need to get put also in the registration. I think that was Dagger OK did just register. So there you go. If you want to be there, you gotta click this button over here, the Hypers button. Okay, coming back to the game here, we do need to see when the boys are gonna be in. Let's see, okay. The general is saying they are enjoying both of us. Great. Well, weird. Okay. Kimbo is saying long don't think it's gonna work because my computer is bad, but gonna try to load a save while watching in the background. Okay, yeah, I have to know WCG is a very serious team. They hate Well, Hidan over here would definitely say the same as you. They are against fun. The no fun team. That's I guess what they're gonna be called from now on. No fun. Anyway, I think we're gonna have a lobby on another host, and I do wanna quickly exit those top and rejoin, so I clean my files, and of course it should take just a moment over here. Fkdn did mention earlier that they do have a sub for the channel if this problem persists, and of course we'll see what that will come to. I tried playing games while watching, but when bulking gang, I never concentrated on my own game, so I might as well stop trying. When see, well, I said it, Colo. I said it, Colo. You see, Hidan is immediately reacting to that. He can't even read the word you said. You can imagine that? Also, Soti Capybara, since when do you need to be focused to win a single player? I mean, you know, you gotta do the big brain moves, man. Okay, we got everybody joining back. I think it was actually just a new lobby, not really a new host. I see it's still Xiffy is there. Giggling Oath, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. We're just waiting here for everything to, well, start. Alex 2005, Michael, you don't need the big brain moves to win deity. Just roll your face over the keyboard and it should work. Whoa, wait, I just realized, by the way, did you see the turn 1 win of Potato? The score win? With just the one single turn, he won a score victory over there? Unbelievable. He did it, boys. He did it. Okay, let's check 0ms really quickly. And okay, let's see what's going on over here. Oh my god, a lot of text, Hopefully it's gonna be fine. It's nothing new. There are videos about it for many years. Yeah, there we go. I read a Reddit post about that years ago and won my first deity that way. Felt amazing. Yeah, third one, man, you beat the computer in just one turn. Can you imagine? Whoa, the muscles, the brains. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. We're just waiting for Hashkey to reconnect, and we'll see a few others are rejoining. And again, well, you used to be able to knock out every enemy civilization. Yeah, it's what people use in Civ 6 speedruns. I mean, can you actually get faster than one turn? I don't think you can get faster than one turn, right? I prefer to just pick Byzantium and rush with scouts, but I guess this works too. Yeah. Okay, so what happened to Hashk over here? He would need to quickly rejoin. Oh, just waiting to see what happened. They patched that zone with speedruns are about turns. It's about a time, so it's whatever ends turn faster wins. Okay, I think like physical time, like how quickly you win in hours, minutes, seconds. I prefer to just pick with that. Oh, well, yeah. Wait, isn't that the same as in? It's about the time, right? But isn't the turns connected to the time as well? If you are working on a timer, you're like, you know. Okay, we got the John back in the game. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, boys. It's gonna be fine. You see things burning over there in the background. Does anyone do intended runs or something of the like? That's a good question. I don't actually do, but at the same time, I do think I was talking with somebody, and we're gonna have a surprise on CPL. Maybe maybe we're gonna have a surprise on CPL. I do wanna get more talks going, and hopefully we're gonna get some feedback from him. If we are gonna have some of those challenges going. Okay, we got the Hashk reconnecting, and then the John needs to reconnect also. I don't know why he's dropping and reconnecting and dropping and reconnecting and dropping and reconnecting. You know, it happens. It's based on Empire score. That's why Russia went with extra land. Yes, the two extra. Well, I guess the extra tiles over there. It does give him his win. And also, I have to point out, he did put the first the 1 turn limit. So that's another thing that you actually need to get, because otherwise you're not gonna get to win. You just need to get the 1 turn going. If you can manage some text, then yes. Wouldn't they lose Babylon with that extra text? Well, I mean, sure. I don't know if you can get text boost in. You can't get text boost in 1 turn. Well, you'd lose if they are in. Go dual mode's only one enemy. Well, with Babylon, that is a problem. Okay, let's see what's going on. Give me a second so I can put up the lobby for them. Load. Let's see. Got everybody? Yes. And give me a second. Okay, so everybody's rejoining. We do have the new lobby up, and hopefully it's gonna be fine, stable. You know, not gonna be a problem. I do see Joe going in. Xiffy, Hazaggi, also Feanor do need to reconnect, and well, we'll see. Hey, does anybody know anything about plants and stuff like that? And especially how to treat them against the pests and stuff that are eating their leaves? I'm quite curious about it. If you do, please tell me in the Discord, please. Please tell me in the Discord. And not as much as plus 13 CS dust though, and the free units as well. Wait, what? Plus 13 CS? What do you mean plus 13 CS? Oh, you mean plus 13 CS because it's buffed by its envoys and so on? The China Kublai on BBG gets the extra builder charge and plus economic policy slot can be really powerful. Yeah, and China Kublai, we've seen it, it's amazing. Byzantium is also so hard to pull off 100% correctly. Because of the gold, most of the time you have a bit of a problem getting with the gold going. Getting the gold going, I mean. Anyway, just waiting for Hazaggi to get in. He's joining now. Oh, you mean combat strength, not CS? Oh my god, I thought city state. I'm sorry. Me, Pepega. I'm sorry. Yes, you are correct, sorry. It's still not as powerful as the Laneros are going on the, how to say, in the normal game. Laneros too good, man. Way too good. Entertainment complex and camels and campuses do not fall behind. Yeah. Byzantium in single player can be frustrating when the AI just doesn't get enough units for you to kill. Kick W. That is a strategy in itself, right? Just don't build any units. Don't improve your land. No pillages. We saw the in multiplayer on Spain hosted 2. Basil player didn't bring missionaries, and Spain defending just didn't make any units. Basil lost in the end. Yeah, I mean that was quite. I don't know what happened there, but it could have definitely managed that a little better. Just a little better. I think the desynchronization with his apostles was well a tad too slow. At the same time, let's see. The Holy Sites doesn't do enough. Yeah, this pressure from the Holy Sites, if you mean that, yeah, that is a bit of a no. Unfortunate. Oh, we actually have a sub over here. Looks like Burize just joined the lobby, and we're just waiting for Philip II, which is Hazaggi, to join back. There we go. Okay, so we didn't actually get to turn 8. That means we didn't get the remap option going, and them making me to actually host the game does mean I will need to actually pause the game and actually click on the buttons over there. I do hope I don't actually accidentally click on remap or something, because that's gonna be bad. And of course, taking a look at what's going on, we are coming back into the game. Civilization World Cup, bam bam bam, week 6, and taking a look on the team 1, we got Hazaggi with JR, Xiffy and Titiits going against Buriza, StrokeeZ, Fkdn and Feanor. I do have to say we do have a much more aggressive team lineup on the WCG boys than we have on Barking Gang. I do want to wait and see that first of all the religions coming up on Khmer, and of course maybe if Canada will want a religion. I'm not so sure exactly what Hazaggi's play will be with Spain, if he will try to go for some holy side Spain play, or of course with more mortality, or just go for the straight up harbors. In the meantime, we do have everybody joining here, and of course, the game will start whenever everybody is going to be in. Let's take a look at what's going on. And Xiffy now disconnected. Well, it's fine. Yeah, just rejoin. It's going to be fine. Let's take a look at the map over here. We did have 2 civilizations to take a look at. We didn't get to see Canada, for example. Canada spawn. Let's see what's going on. JR is gonna have a builder coming up in 1 turn. Doesn't have a deer. Wait a second. Doesn't have a deer. I don't see a deer tile. Like, I know there aren't all of the how to say icons for resources. For example, the horses over here are not seen. The iron is not open up, but man, oh man, he does have in the north some geothermals to actually put those plus for oh man, that's interesting, to put the plus for campuses. What happened here? Thank you very much for the follow, Martin1202. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Canada without a deer. Yes, actually I played the game yesterday in CPL, and oh my god, again Canada without a deer. 1 yesterday, 1 today. I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe the Canadian spawns are just not as good as before. Of course, taking a look at what's going on, we just have Xiffy reconnected, and hopefully he's gonna be fine. Just gonna press 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and boom, we're gonna see that screen starting when, of course, he is gonna be back in. Come on, Xiffy, you can put the team plus. I'm definitely just waiting for him to get the team pluses going. No, not team plus for you, bro. Let's see, where is he? See if he reconnected. Says he is currently in game. Okay, there we go. Now everything is starting, and we're gonna need to see how JR is gonna try to improve his land. Like I was saying, no deer tile for him, which is a bit unfortunate. He does have fur tile and ivory tile on the dual continents over here. Furs are gonna be on the northern little continent of snow, and then he does have an ivory tile over here on the little other continent that he has, the green one. Oh my god, this is actually only his continent. Can you imagine a continent just for Canada called South America? Like, really? How does that work? Anyway, we do see him with quite a bit of tundra to go over the west side here, and they say they need a relobby. Wait, why do you need a relobby? I don't know why. Wait. Well, it's good that actually nobody disconnected. Anyway, in the last civilization to watch is, of course, Scythia. I do see I do need to put the timers going over here. Okay, there we go. And they did and their turns. Also, Feanor is gonna have quite a bit of quite a few tutus to work. I do see him also benefiting from some crocodiles on the east side, and taking a look at what's going on, he's gonna go for that settler. We are turn 7. We got one more turn to go. I also notice he does have quite a bit of fresh water to the south and a lot of land to settle to the north. Now, having a chance to go at Canada over here, which is kind of far away, but I think that's gonna be probably his target. Not gonna be Khmer over here behind the mountains. It's just much more easier to send those units towards the north. In the meantime, he does have a lot of tiles and of course cities to settle, and this actually might be one of their remap choices, because they don't actually have a target for Scythia. Not to mention Montezuma, for example, over here is gonna be all alone by his lonesome on a continent defended by Spain on the coast. Not the best situation you can find yourself in. Anyway, in the meantime, we do have just a few more seconds to go. I need to pause the game and of course let the players vote. Let me actually put up the pause over here and go for the what is it, multiplayer helper and the remap vote. There we go. Click on buttons, get results. Organ Juice, good evening. Where is Uzi? That is definitely a question. We didn't see him since Ambiorix got picked over here. Oh, the general, good evening, sir. Looking at the spawns, I'm kind of glad I'm not playing it anymore. I mean, you do have a Torres, bro, but I mean, I'm pretty sure you would have had a hell of a time over here going against England, going against, sorry, Spain. We do have a remap going, by the looks of it. So I'm just gonna wait for the next turn and then confirm the remap. Was that? Wait, oh my god, who did get the remap? Oh well. Let's go for the remap. I totally forgot to actually take a look. WCG remap. Okay. WCG remap. Interesting. I was for a second there. I was thinking maybe you got saved by the barking gang with the remap. But if you say WCG remap, WCG remap. Sorty Capybara also calling out Australian map upside down. North is south and south is north. And the water spins the other way around. We were talking about it for a while. Oh, you already wanted to get a remap going. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't have known. For example, Montezuma would have had one big continent of his own, and at the same time Spain on the coast, you know, strangling him. That would have been quite a bit of an issue, or defending him, depends on what you want to say. And of course we do have a new map generated here. Just a few seconds to go and we're gonna see who's gonna be what. Let's take a look at the northwest over here. Okay, just waiting for the players to resync. I'm not usually the one hosting these, so I'm a bit unused to all of the timings over here. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. Good evening, Linda. Hello, ma'am, and welcome. We do have the 7 Cs over here, and I guess that's a good question. Maybe actually let me put up the details of the game. We do have on the left side of the screen WCG with the 4 big players showing up for them. Of course, we got WCG, also Feanor with Fkdn, and wait, why does it say general over here? It actually says general over here. Oh, did he rename WCG? Did he rename to the general? Wow, I mean, yeah, what can I say? It happened. Anyway, Scythia has a target, England to the left. We're gonna need to see if yeah, lol. I don't know what's that about, but anyway, I think everybody's connected. Anyway, an imposter. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, one of those things, the ghosts of the lobbies. Okay, so let me actually put up on the screen over here also the map. I don't need to actually see what's going on over here. I did have another name. Okay, there we go. Seven Seas. There we go. Map 7 Seas. Thank you, Linda, for pointing that out. Also, let's see. Yeah, we do have an imposter over here. Salty Capybara pointing him out. It's him! It's him! It's him! Get him! That desert looks like Scythia. Oh, okay. The desert. Never mind. Yeah. What can I say? Scythia is not yet putting down his city. We do have Titiits on the coast with available option to actually go for that incense, but he's gonna give up on the fresh water. I do see him settling in place for that fresh water, and of course he is still gonna get the opportunity to improve those incense tiles with the extra production, the gold, and possible food when he's gonna get feudalism. I do see him going for builder first. He does have turtles to improve and quite a few other tiles for that extra production, and I'm pretty sure he's going sailing first. Let's actually take a look over here in the tech side. Tech side, sailing first. Okay, on England. Taking a look at the continent split, we do have the green. Okay, let me pin the map then. Should be done. Oh, really? Sure. I know where they are. I know where you have been. And I think I should get another one here, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Next up, we do have Canada in the tundra. He is this time gonna have the deer tiles, 3 deer tiles in the capital, and I do see he's gonna try to settle on that. Wait, is he gonna go for the ship? Well, anyway, coming back over here, we do have JR Exterminator. That's gonna need to settle his cities. I do notice he's gonna have a geothermal also to the east side, and that makes me question, does he have a continent split? Yes, he does. He's gonna have a +4 campus, possible +4 campus, +3, and of course a bit of a danger situation with all of those volcanoes. We do have him with quite a bit of tundra to the east side, and I do see it is actually a powerful goddess of the hunt over here with the multiple deer tiles. It does look like he actually moved away from the east and to the west, so he could have settled, as he did settle the city of Ottawa, got the deer tile for the 1-3 extra production. He's going to get the extra food from his capital, and of course going builder first. We do take a look at the southeast. I don't see anybody actually on the coast. Oh, there is somebody on the coast. That's Phoenicia, Fkdn with 2-2 base. He does have a scout coming up in 2 turns, and taking a look over here, we do have him with reef fish tiles. Interesting that he actually, even if he does have amazing tiles to improve, he did not go the greedy way for those builders. He is gonna try to get the settlers and the scouts out, and I do see him starting to explore the west. He's also gonna have well, a land enemy here, England. I'm pretty sure they're not actually gonna go against each other on the seas, while we do also notice well, a sneak peek over here on the edge of the map. We do have Pokrovka with the Oath of Feanor playing it today. He is gonna have the opportunity to put some harbors in the water, or even get cities on the coast over here with the Long Bay. I'm actually curious to see if he's gonna challenge the supremacy of England on the coast, especially Titiits over here is definitely gonna want to get that war going. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna choose. Taking a look at Phoenicia, I do notice he did manage to get that scout out, going for the second, and of course trying to figure out where his enemies are. In the middle of the map, this time we do have Atuka with the goals. He doesn't have anymore that awesome wow spawns. He does have some strategic resources to the west side, but not that many stone tiles to actually get his extra production towards his oppidums. Needs to actually settle quite a few cities to the west, to the east to get those +4 points, and he needs to be careful how he's going to place those oppidums if he wants to get the best out of them. Has a +6 over here in a possible second city, and I do see him benefiting from quite a few freshwater rivers to the north and to the south. Montezuma, no continent split for him, one big continent, a lot of food, 3 fish tiles that he's going to improve right now, and it does look like the Ghost of General is gonna get this time quite an impressive land to go for. He is also gonna have Spain to fight, and oh my god, Burize versus Hazaggi, the matchup of the titans over here. If they actually want to keep this map, we're gonna need to see if Spain wants this. And of course I do also notice Spain, Madrid does get to settle cities on the eastern continent, and at the same time send some trade routes to Khmer on another continent. That might actually be amazing for them, especially if Khmer does manage to put his second city over here on the coast, or a city on the coast on the west side, so they can connect themselves over there. Their economies connecting people. We do have a settler coming up in 4, and I do see he's gonna definitely need to get some more production going, because he's not having a 2-2 base there. He's late, I tell you. We do have Khmer in the north part of the game with Xiffy. He does have a very good defensible land to the southeast against Scythia, but man, oh man, he doesn't have a lot of land to settle. Most of it is going to be coastal. He has an island here that he can take over, but again, he's not really one of those coastal civilizations, and we do need to see how he's going to adapt to this game. Scythia, I did mention it earlier, he's already trying to go for a settler over here, and I do see he has some 2-2 tiles to work. Some pastures that he could improve and get some extra bonuses towards his kurgans. We are just a few seconds away from pausing the game and to see if they want to remap this or not. I do also want to point out, it doesn't look like, except spawn of Khmer, it doesn't actually look like it's gonna be one of those games, as in yes, there we go. I was thinking of this. I mean, you know, it's just yeah, I don't know about that. You know, Khmer being over here, it does look like one of their simmers was kind of suspiciously in the top part of the map, with not that many cities to settle and not a lot of opportunities. So you might want to remap this. What now? Good evening. Hello there. Let me actually catch up with the stream chat. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see what was going on over here. Wait. The general is telling me that I need to look at Aztec spawn. Now you are you are very mad. Why are you very mad, bro? Bro, chill. You're not good, bro. The general is very mad. I'm sorry, the general. Cope, I guess. I'm currently doing a Pericles record, kind of feeling Mansa, Musa, or Saladin game. Which one? Musa! Oh, wait, Mansa, Musa, and Saladin. Those are interesting. Why do I have still map pins on the map? What is this? This is so weird. Anyway, I'm gonna wait for them. The pins actually stayed? Whoa. The pins actually stayed. Lol. Kick. Go Hazaggi. Also, Old Triangle is saying that I'm surprised Scythia settled within frigate range. Yeah, can you imagine? They didn't even figure out that's frigate range, but oh man, if they would have continued that, whoa. I do have to point out, this is the third and final map, unless we're gonna have a technical situation coming up, and I honestly don't believe that. We should be seeing this map being played out, so I do have the opportunity to talk about the spawns from the beginning, seeing their all of the resources, talking about their choices and so on. We got the team names on the screen over here, and we just need to wait for the players to start this up. I just wanna take a look at what's going. Oh, the +6. Why are resources off? Sometimes it takes a while for the icons to load, and I think actually we do have everybody joining, so I just need to press a button, and there we go. There we go. They just loaded. It happens. It's how the spectator mode is stopping, or actually I should say, I think it's actually multiplayer helper is stopping the game from loading in the resources of the game itself, not actually the icons, and then when you press the unpause button, everything, you know, gets to load in. Okay, so coming up over here, we do see Scythia is gonna have well, okay, all of this north. Just gonna pin the map again. Should be fine. I think everybody sees the pins, right? Anyway, we'll see if anybody cries about it in the chat, and we're gonna have to take that out. Scythia with also Feanor does have freshwater city on that river. I do see he might actually go for a nice Temenanki on the east side with some marsh tiles on the west. I also notice he has spices on the northwestern side of his empire and to the south, but not a lot of them. He does have well, an incentive to actually go to the south, and I do see he can't really avoid the coast in this situation. I do also notice he's gonna have a horse tile in his cap, or actually 3 horse tiles in his capital, which does allow him to get very good, strong kurgans from the beginning. Unfortunately, they're not actually on hills, so he doesn't have that extra point of production. He does have also an iron tile to the east side, and by the looks of it, a mountain to actually get some extra adjacency towards his campuses. It doesn't look like it's going to be one of those very high science games, even though I do see a few reef tiles over there that could, it gives him some adjacency. It will take a little bit of effort to get the +3, +4, +5 campuses going. Looking at south over here, he's gonna have England to fight against, and you do see that England is on the same continent, and there's not gonna be an extra advantage for England to get some trade routes going, or get the red coat going against his opponent. I do notice he's also gonna go for a 2-2 base with a silk tile in the capital. He does have 2 iron tiles to the northeast to improve, and a bit of an unfortunate event, he doesn't have horses. His first horse tile is going to be to the south over here. That's going to be in his second possible city, and he is going to need to show us if he wants to connect these lakes or not. Not really an easy way to go for the connection, by the way, between the lakes. He does need to build some canals, canal cities and other canals to actually connect them up. I do also notice he's going to need to make a choice of staying on these seas or going on the eastern sea, which is going to be an inland over here, and where he can definitely get quite a few cities going. It's not the matchup of the year between Scythia and England. England is going to have to do a few more a bit more effort to actually put up the defense against Scythia, especially going against that +5 of Scythia, and of course all of those nasty suckers, man. Oh man, I mean, if he, I'm pretty sure, like Hidan said, they're not as great as before, but they still can get some annoying damage done. Let's take a look at the south over here. We do have the next turn coming up, and of course we do need to see what's going on here. We do have oh, actually, wait a second. This is Aduatuca that we need to take care of, and I couldn't help myself. I wanted to take a peek over there on Aztec. Does he have a continent split? Does he not? I don't know. I just saw he's on the same continent as Valbara. What do you think, guys? Are we gonna take a peek on Aztec, or are we just gonna wait here? Aduatuca is gonna have a 3-1 base, probably from a sheep tile. I do see him getting his scouts out in 3. And this time he does have a +4, very nice +4s in the capital, Opidums. Well, is it gonna be just that? I think it's just that, right? The +4 over here, yeah, it's just that. I do also notice, oh, +6, never mind, he does have a +6 over here, and he doesn't see the iron yet, he just sees, of course, the gypsum, but of course, he is going to discover that iron tile anyway. He's probably going to go bronze first, so, you know, he's going to have vision over it. I do also notice this time he has quite a bit of stone to the west side, and looking at his strategic resources, I did already mention the iron tile, and I do see the horses. Now the players are telling me to remove the pins. What? Okay. I will remove the pins. Let me take a look over here. There we go. Where are they? Oh, well, remove pins so they can put pins. Okay. Give me a second. There's just one more pin to go. There we go. Okay, there we go. So coming back to Atuka, he is gonna try to get some cities here to the south. I do like his mountain adjacency, and by the looks of it, it does seem like we do have Canada to the northeast with a builder coming up in one turn. I do also notice he does have a deer tile in the capital, and definitely can put that Temple of Artemis. And by the looks of it, we do have the scouts coming out of his cities, and he's gonna start to discover what his land looks like to the south. Taking a look at what's going on, we do have, of course, the general here, well, I guess Buri's are playing today, on Tenochtitlan. He has one big continent. Oh man, this is quite weird over here for the general. We do have him with a settler coming up in 5 turns. And by the looks of it, we do have a gypsum tile worked in the north. I do notice he has a few tutus to go for, and he does have Ikil to settle on the northwest. I definitely can put a city on the incense and get that spice, or of course the bananas going, or both actually. He is gonna be the one who's gonna trade with Stroke, and I do believe JR is also gonna need to fight StrokeeZ from the beginning over here, because I'm pretty sure StrokeeZ is not gonna want to let Canada just freeze him in the corner. I also noticed the land is gonna force Canada to go to the west side. He doesn't have a lot of tundra to the east, and of course you do see that he is already trying to get some improvements going. I do notice he's gonna go for that. Wait, he just improved his deer tile for the 312, and I do see him getting another builder going. Okay, was that popping a hut or something? We do have an iron tile also coming up on the north side. And I do also notice horses are going to be on his western side. I'm pretty sure he's going to find them out with his scout, and I'm pretty also sure that he's going to try to get more cities here. While he is going to discover the goals, he's going to need to make quite a few decisions on how to play this. I'm also sure we're going to see an early encampment put down by both of them. On Montezuma, I do notice he has an iron tile to the east side. He has horses to the southwest. It does look like the land is going to force him first to go for the northwestern settler on Ikil, and then it does look like he has easy cities to go for on the east towards Kandy. Might even bully the city-state of Kandy away for some builders. You don't have to remember, and Eagle Warriors of Aztec do, if they do take down units with considerable damage, or damage difference I should say, they do turn them into builders, which is amazing. Free builders for everybody. You can imagine he is definitely gonna try to get that going. In the south we do have Madrid with Chocolate Hills on the west side. He is gonna have a plus, oh my god, what is this, bro? A +5 campus over here, another +4 to the west of Madrid, a +3 Chocolate Hills in his second city on the cattle tile, getting the 331 tiles worked from the beginning, a +2. Oh my god. Oh my god, man, that is some amazing city over here to the west side. Now, of course, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna fare against Aztec. They are on different continents, and oh my god, he does have a continent split as well. Look at Madrid. He's on the one yellow one white tile on the east side with that settle, and of course on the west side he's gonna have the green continent that he's going for. I'm quite curious, where is he gonna put his Magnus, in the capital or in the second city, and of course how he is going to decide to get all of those trade routes going. He definitely has more cities to settle to the south over here for the mountains, and I do notice he's going to also have Phoenicia on his eastern side. Phoenicia is going to be on the coast. They do need to fight each other, and it's not going to be an easy way for him to win this, especially with the extra +5 that the Biden will benefit from. The city of Madrid does have an iron tile to the east side. It does also wait, horses? No horsey? No horsey? No horsey anywhere. I mean, you know, it happens. We do have a bit of an issue over here, a mishap. No horse. Wait. Did that mountain just explode and turn this into a 3-3, or is just for us? Is this just for us, a 3-3? I'm pretty sure it's just for us, right? Can you imagine having 3 tiles to work at in your second city and on your east side? Wait. This is not gonna get there. I'm pretty sure this is not gonna get there. Oh man. Oh man. Wait, what does it still say my name? I do not know the general. I do not know the game. It is your ghost in the game. Can you see what's going on over here, by the way? What is this? He doesn't have the time, right? He's gonna go into that forest. He's gonna lose our movement. Then he doesn't have the vision over that settler, and the Hazaggi does have 2 turns to get to settle, right? 1 and the second to settle. And I do see the general will need 3 turns to get here. Anyway, let's take a look at Dido. I do see him with settler going towards the southeast. It doesn't look like he's gonna wait. Why is he not going for the coast? Anyway, I would have expected him to go for the coast, especially taking a look at the north over there. I guess he didn't have a lot of production tiles to go for. I do notice he is going to go for his 3rd settler, and he does have a horse tile to work on the south, an iron tile right underneath the settler on the east side of the city of Tyre. And looking at his coastal resources, it doesn't look like he's going to have an awesome God of the Sea. I'm actually quite... Wait, okay. Whew. Man, if Hazaggi was late over here, oh my god. Okay, Hazaggi, you can do this. Are you gonna be late on this, or are you gonna click and settle? That's the big question. Can you imagine if he doesn't click here on the cattle tile and wants to go on the forest tile? No, it's too late. Never mind. He just saw the scout anyway, right? So it's fine. Well, we do have Aztec noticing what's going on. He does have the chocolate hills to glare at, and of course Valencia will get the benefits out of that city, out of that wonder, while we do have the general going for Tenochtitlan. I guess I do have to mention Burize is actually playing instead of the general on Aztec. They did manage to also take down Yerevan. I do notice StrokeeZ came in with Geisate and Aztec with 2 of those scouts and an Eagle Warrior. They managed to take that city down and convert it to the Gauls. We will have a bit of an extra advantage here for the Gallic nation. Taking a look also on the east side, I do notice we do have quite a few extra points of culture and science coming up from that mountain, which is starting to be quite surprising, by the way. I'm not sure when this started going, but the volcanic soil usually did improve with science and culture. More often than not on wonders, not really on just plain old volcanoes. Is this a special volcano we don't know about? It's the Bargillus Mountains, Methana volcano. Okay, I mean, okay. Arctic Uzi, he already went over it, but a +6 opium in the first inning, although he needs to buy a second ring tile for it. A good strategic he has Iron and Scythia. And yes, I did. Arctic Uzi, can we watch? Yes, we can. Just give me a second so I can finish this up, and we just have one more civilization to go for, and that is going to be Khmer. And then we're going to come back and watch whatever they chose for, of course, pantheons and so on and so forth. And we do have a settler coming out from Angkor Thom. He did put down his holy site. I do see Indrapura with another holy site to get that second adjacency going, or I should say his second city converted going. I do also notice in the city of Indrapura he only has one single very good tile to work, the 2-2, while he's gonna need to improve, get some gold for the next one. I'm actually quite curious why he is not spending that gold. Taking a look at the score screen here, Xiffy does only have 8 gold, and they gave Hazaggi the gold. Okay, they're giving Hazaggi the gold for the chocolate hills. That's what's happening. And they probably do want as much as possible to give them. Oh, okay, never mind. They just gave Xiffy some gold also for the cocoa tile. Okay, I get it. It's fine. We do have another settler coming up in 4 turns. He can definitely settle it on the east side. A lot of gold potential for these cities from the cocoa tiles, and of course with the wine tiles, a lot of good plantations to improve. And I do see a very good river network over here to the southwest of Indrapura and Angkor Thom. He does need to be careful how he's going to put Phoenicia's cities, how he's going to keep Phoenicia from settling cities on the east side. And of course, we do need to see if Phoenicia over here is going to have some dreams of taking over this coast to the northeast, or is he just going to try to stay coastal, inland. I mean inland. Oh my god, I'm actually quite curious, and I'm still a bit more than surprised that he went for an inland city second rather than a coastal city second, especially with Spain on the coast. Anyway, it doesn't feel like he's gonna have enough production from just one city to take over that. Well, anyway, let's see. From the beginning, we do need to see the Kurgans starting up. I do want to check the era score here. Do we have everybody? We do have a problem. Xiffy is 14 points, and well, there's a lot of time. Okay, we got time. We got time, boys. We got time. Let's actually put up the prediction here on the screen, and we're gonna need to wait and see what's the players' opinions about all of this. It's manage prediction, start prediction. The question will be who will win. On one side we do have the Viking gang, on the other side is WCG, and 30 minutes to actually get points in. Let's see the Joe. I'm gonna use that Joe. Wait, which one? Who is playing now? Oh, Golden, hello there and welcome, sir. I know you weren't actually there. You're talking to be that. Oh, kick W. Oh, that joke. Okay, got it. Okay, so we got Scythia with 2 cities. He's gonna get his settler out. I do believe I was asked to watch the goals again. The goals with a settler coming up from his capital. He can go for the west side. He is going to try to get a city right in the face of Canada there. You do see that Canada is also upgrading his pasture tiles on the horses, so he gets that resource going as soon as possible, while he is going to try to figure out what he's going to do against StrokeeZ here. StrokeeZ actually cannot get that oppidum anymore because he did put the second city of Durecorteron on the south on that 231 tile, the gypsum, and as you can see over here, that actually prohibits him from putting down the oppidum to the northwest between the iron tile and of course the 2 possible quarries that he would have had over here. We do have him with more possible cities to the southwest. He does have an ability to trade with Aztec and get some production going. Well, I guess some extra gold going for himself, because production he's going to have a lot of anyway. Quite a few of these tiles will need to be full of oppidums and upgraded here with the quarries and of course the pastures. I do also see builders coming out of his city. He still doesn't get any strategic resource yet. He is starting to improve a few of his mines for the extra culture, and has problems in the south as well as in the north with Victoria coming out from his west side. You do see that he's going to need to take care of this city, Yerevan, and at the same time take care of the Canadian cities to the north. I do notice we got a few pantheons here and there. Let's actually take a look at Scythia. He's on 3 faith a turn with 17 faith in the bank. He should pick a pantheon now. No. Let's take a look. Is anybody on the... Okay, StrokeeZ is also on 12. We got Hazaggi on 12, Xiffy on 14, JR on 12. Okay, so I guess quite a few of them are at the same time with the necessary faith to actually pick up a pantheon, and we'll see who is actually going to get it. In the meantime, I also notice Oath of Feanor is going to the east side and to settle a city, and this actually makes me wonder if he is going to want to embrace that Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, so he gets the extra protection from the flatboard terrain and of course those marsh tiles. So with Gure Temenanki on the east side, that will make that city awesome, but it will still be quite a bit of an sacrifice. I don't know why he said, wait, he could have moved the settler. Or could he? I don't know. The computer said he could have moved. Maybe I'm, maybe I didn't miss it. Anyway, we do have God of the Sea here for England. He's going to settle more cities to the north. Doesn't sound like he's actually staying away from the coast. He did put his city of Manchester on that inland sea that I was talking about. And he's definitely going to need some more support on his capital. Going for Magnus in his city center of London. He's going to get some monuments out for the culture. And I do see him getting builders. And we got Canada also putting down the Temple of Artemis right next to his capital. He did have a deer tile that he improved early on. Went for the fish improvements on the east side for that extra food. And as you can see, he can definitely get some mines on the copper. But without that extra production in the tundra, it doesn't actually make that copper great, right? We do have him getting some more scouts out. And I do see him, of course, acquiring those horses, that horse resource. Trojan man, good evening. Hello, here for today indeed. Well, we got a good game going on. Wouldn't you want the query for the goals instead of settling on it? I guess it does depend, but I would have definitely thought that he would want that +6 Oppidum rather than the city center on a 2-3-1. But anyway, it happens, and we're going to need to see how he's going to adapt around it. Taking a look at Aztec, we do have him with 3 cities. Still did not start to bully Candy yet, but he did just go for initiation rites, getting 2 of those Eagle Warriors towards the east side. I'm pretty sure those are actually on the target here, on the city of Candy. And I do see him trying to get another settler. Surprise, surprise, we do have also Forest Fire to the northwest of Chempoala, which will make that city quite nice. With the extra fertility those tiles will get, we do need to see how that will fare for the players. For the, Burize, he's Burize, not general. I have to say, not general. He's not general, he's Burize. We do have Hazaggi with a galley coming out in 1 turn. He does notice, of course, Phoenicia has a biome over here, putting some more biomes in the water. And he did want to settle a city on the sheep tile. You see that Hazaggi is not actually settling right now because he knows he's going to need to get more boats to help him out, take down those boats of Phoenicia, those biomes, with extra +5 that the Phoenician biomes do benefit from. And of course the warrior over here from Fkdn, that settler is in trouble. That city would be in trouble. I do notice Hazaggi is improving a few more tiles over here. Is trying to get Moksha in the Valencia city, and he is gonna try, of course, to probably follow up with Magnus in Madrid. Whoa, he did not just do that. Valladolid did get settled, but it's not on the coast. And of course, we do see that it's on the white continent over here. Definitely can keep on settling on the west side if he wants to, even in the south if he doesn't want to actually go and fight Phoenicia from the beginning. I don't see him with a pantheon yet. That's one question that we still have lingering in our minds. We do have Phoenicia with 3 cities. I do see him of putting down the city of Ziz to the north, which is again not gonna have a lot of 2-2s to work. I did notice he does have the deer tile, for example, and another 2-2 to the east side, but that's it. All other tiles are gonna be 2-1s, and I don't actually see a lot of hills over here that he could improve early on. He's gonna need to keep that forest and rainforest for the later game so he can get some production going there. I guess he's also gonna be a bit lucky that Phoenicia does get the extra production towards his boats. At least those are gonna be 1 turn, 2 turns from even those unfortunate cities. Let's take a look at Khmer. I'm pretty sure he did get a pantheon here. It is going to be River Goddess, and I do see him getting the Eastern city on Mahendra Parvata. He's going to put a very good holy site next to the mountains, and of course that river is going to be a 7 faith 2 food holy site. Staying away from the coast, I'm a bit concerned about this, but I do notice he left his options open to the north. He can get a city on the wine tile next to that river, and at the same time he can get a city to the north on that horse tile in the corner. If he does manage to get some boats out, he can definitely try to help out his buddy Spain, of course. Hazaggi! Okay, let's take a look at the brawling nations over here. I do think we're gonna have quite a few hot spots on the map. First will be Canada and Gaul, like they're definitely gonna fight each other. Then we got on the coast, we do have Phoenicia with Spain, that they definitely need to get some sparks going. You can see Phoenicia already putting some boats right in the face of Spain, and Hazaggi does know he's gonna need to repair those galleys as soon as possible. That's why he's putting them in the city center, because they do get extra heals in the city center rather than in their territory, in his territory on the water. We do have him getting some harbors out also from Valencia. I do notice we got a war going on Candy. Of course, the general over here does want as fast as possible to get those units going. And I think he's actually aiming for that builder. No, well, I guess now he's going to have a problem. Look at the Candy warriors. Oh, no, the wolves are starting to be all around that poor Aztec scout. The WCG does need to figure out a way to, get out of there. Get out. We do have him going for more settlers, and with the initiation rights he's also gonna get the faith going from building units, even though he's not actually in a situation that he will want to build that many units. He doesn't have a way into his opponent's lands, and that's gonna be quite easy and of course available from the beginning, and we can't really see him going for a strong monumentality in the first era. Maybe he's gonna go in the second era. We don't know. We're gonna need to wait for it, and of course we're gonna need to see if the players will get their era scores for the next era to be a golden age. You'd see that Xiffy and JR do have a problem. 16 out of 19 points for Canada, 16 out of 19 points for Xiffy here. As you can see in the Great People screen, Khmer is generating 4 Great Prophet points a turn. In 3 turns he is gonna get, I don't know why, anyway, he's gonna get a religion going over here. And that means he's gonna recruit a Great Prophet. That's 1 point, and then you do get the other one. What now? I saw potential future settler spice to the south, and also has Chocolate Hills tiles. Wait, this one? Yes, he does have a very good one over here. Not to mention a +3 potential campus, and you do see that he has amazing mountains to go and use those for his campuses. I also want to point out all of this western territory is going to have amazing missions. They're going to have that extra bonuses on them, and it is going to be unbelievably strong to get those going. You have to be careful how you're going to plan out your districts, as in your holy sites, if you go for holy sites, or your campuses, because you can get more science points on those missions from them. They do need to be adjacent to the holy sites or the campuses. On the east side, we do have, of course, this potential hotspot between Phoenicia and Khmer, with Indrapura coming up with a monument. A bit dangerous, actually, I should say, from Indrapura to go for this city on the other side of the river. It's not going to get a defense. He is going to need to focus getting units in front of that city so that city doesn't get hit. We do have Moksha establishing in Angkor Thom. I do see an archer coming up in 2 turns, and he's still building up that amazing holy site over here to the east side. One bit of information, we do have in 2 turns Temple of Artemis finishing up in Ottawa. We do also have a God of Open Sky picked by Canada, and as you can see over here, he did manage to get that 3 culture going from his early improved pastures. He does have quite a few gypsum tiles to also get, a spice tile in the tundra with a lot of potential ice hockey ring tiles that will be amazing. I do notice he's gonna have a bit of an issue with all of his resources. Definitely needs to get that iron improved, and I think his priority right now in his mind is to get that golden age rather than anything else. Like, there's nothing more important than getting the golden age here. StrokeeZ is starting to put down his oppidums, and as you can see, he's going for. Wait, what? I mean, there's still gonna be +4s, but that's gonna be so expensive, bro. Okay, I'm a bit concerned about this because he could have put them with the horse on the east side, but he just got a city there, so he can't. If only he would have gotten. I didn't think he's gonna go for Bibrax on this time. He just needed to go here, and it would have been fine, right? Anyway. What happened. I do notice StrokeeZ is going to have an advantage when it comes to going against Canada. First of all, from 5 cities, he's going to get a lot of production from his oppidums and a lot of culture going. His weakness will be the gold. Even if he's going to go for a pen bash and voice and get some gold from his districts, it's still going to be a problem. Yeah, he just ruined all these good oppidum spots. Yeah, like I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. He can definitely adapt to it. Free win for his boy Ambiorix. Arctic Uzi is telling us in the chat over here. Crispy is also calling him out for being disappointed. Secret Journal saying absolutely bizarre from the goal so far. Well, we're going to definitely need to see how this situation will evolve. He is putting down more oppidums over here. Of course, with the mines, you still get some extra adjacency for the oppidums. It's just going to be a bit different than we imagined at the beginning. You do see that you do get research, the quarry, and the government plaza, +1 production, mines. Oh my god, iron working. Let's see how much he's gonna get. What's gold, Scythia, and Spain Pantheon? Ricky Manu, good evening, sir. We do have God of Craftsman on Scythia. Taking a look over here, Ortho Feanor with an iron tile improved next turn. I do notice on London we got God of the Sea. The gold did go for fertility rights as a Pantheon, so he wants to get more food here and got a free builder, which again is surprising because I'm pretty sure he had stone circles available. Yeah. We do have Aztec on initiation rights. Spain went for city Patrian Goddess, and of course he's getting some extra production towards his first districts, going for some early of these harbors. Phoenicia did go for God of War and Plunder. He's gonna get the extra admiral points, and I do notice Hazaggi has a bit of an issue over here with the binames. He definitely needs to be careful how he's gonna get these boats going. He doesn't have enough experience points on them to improve them, as in to upgrade them and get back their health. And of course you do see that he's not really prioritizing getting a lot of boats out. He does have another one coming off from Madrid, and I do notice he's gonna try to go for a campus here in Valencia. That's gonna be a nice and snuggly +4. And I just noticed Titiits found a goodie hut. Okay, very nice. Well, last but not least, we do have a Pantheon here for Phoenicia, that God of War and Plunder. He's getting his Cothons out, and we now have everybody actually getting enough era score for the next Golden Age. Taking a look at the opening moves from Phoenicia, he's gonna go for Moksha first in the city of Tyre. We do have him upgrading his horses, and he did put down his government plaza next to that city center. Definitely we're going to also need to wait to see if he's going to go pen brush and voice or free inquiry. Those costs will allow him to get more production towards his boats, and at the same time give him the gold adjacency. Not really powerful adjacency, only a +2 on the city of Z's, a plus I guess what is this +5? It's a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5. Yeah, it's a +5 Cothon over here next to the city of Tyre. Well, it's gonna be when he's gonna finish the government plaza, you know. It's in the future. We will have the Cothons of Phoenicia just booming. We do also notice Xiffy over here is putting down his government plaza next to those two holy sites. He's getting the settlers in 3 turns, and whoa, a lot of people have started doing so. I got some. Oh, you're talking. Okay, I just saw ting 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 ting. Spain is the continent split. He is the tile to split on. Yes, he is definitely. He's tile splitting those two continents apart. Madrid. Every time someone we know shows up, yeah, well, it happens, man. It happens. But he's on Aztecs. He is playing Aztecs. He's 4 cities over here in Aztec, getting his horses done. Already bullying Candy. You can see Buriza doing what Buriza does, is taking away as many units from Candy as possible, getting those builders in his territory, making his land great, of course, building walls and stuff like that. We're gonna need to see what's gonna be happening. Golden Sony also having a bit of a chat within the chat. Whoa, a chat within the chat. Oh, that reminds me of, you know, okay, a lot of things. No problem, man, no problem. You just have at it. I just, sometimes it's hard for me to, you know, see what's going on if it passes the first screen. Besserman Benjer, drink water. Yes, sir, I will. No water wars here, no water wars. Cake W. Wait, did I leave? No, I deleted all the pins. Okay, so we do have more settlers coming out from Canada. I do believe we're just going into the next era right now, but yeah, there we go. This is the turn. We got builders coming out from Ottawa. I do notice he just got his deer tile unimproved, or yeah, there we go, it was unimproved, and he's gonna go for his 7th pop soon enough. He does have an Government Plaza finished on the west side, and he's gonna definitely need to get that iron improved. I'm very worried about his opponent here. The goals have an insane amount of production, and that is a lot of cities that Canada needs to catch back up on. And we do have an encampment also put down from Dure Corteron, and that will allow goals to start acquiring those general points, which is going to be a bit of an issue. And of course, we do see him with a settler on the east side, as well as a settler to the northwest. 2, 4, 6 cities coming up over here for Stroke. Real Dawn, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Maybe you help me write on the essay I'm supposed to write. Well, he done. Can you tell us what your essay is all about over there? What's the subject for it? Also, but now I very badly. Well, it's depressed because I wanted to play. I mean, this. I'm pretty sure you wanted to play this Aztec spawn, but not the first one. The first one was you. This one is yay! Oh my god! And we do have Moksha from Tenochtitlan, and of course I do notice we will see connections on the coast between Aztec and Gaul. They won't have that many traders, but I'm pretty sure Aztec over here should go for commercials. The problem is at the moment they don't have that much gold generated between them, right? It's just Fkdn doing some gold. Maybe Tomaris, maybe Oath of Feanor is gonna go for them. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's going for campuses. And he picked up God of Craftsman. Okay, so I guess he's gonna want to challenge England on the coast. Okay, I mean, sure, if it works, it works. We will need to see if that actually works. Let's take it from the left to the right. Can you be good without God? You should give me more arguments. There's a movie, actually. There are 2 movies, a series of movies about that subject, which is quite impressive. But oh my god, I forgot the name. I'm gonna try to remember, Hidan. I'm gonna try to remember. And it's anyway. Coming back to the game over here. Tomaris with Scythia, Oath of Feanor, with 9 science and 17 culture, did go for pen, brush, and voice. Oligarchy coming up on him, and we do have 9 gold per turn. Fkdn, free inquiry golden age with 14 science and 17 culture. We do have him on 16 gold a turn, 3 series. He did get quite a few binaries out, and now he's putting the production into more of these settlers. Well, I mean, we'll see. General here with a pen, brush, and voice. Golden Age already on 5 cities, getting some more builders out. A lot of builders got from Candy here, and he's definitely going to take over that city. That's not a bad city. Bananas to work. He's going to get so many tiles to improve. And of course, the free city center is going to be so good for him. We do have StrokeeZ with a pen, brush, and voice golden age on 12 science and 32 culture from so many oppidums. He's also getting that extra culture from all of these mines improved, and did manage to put down his Governor Plaza, working on his audience chamber. I do also notice he didn't actually go to the northwest. He went a little bit to the northwest, and then he said, you know what, bro? JR, I'm coming for you. Be ready. And of course, you do see the settler is coming up over here, to the horror of that scout from Canada. He's like watching this happening. He's like, bro, look at this guy. Look at, he's coming for us. He's coming on. Woo, woo, woo. You know, like getting that fire going, and you can see the smoke on top of those hills over there, sending the signals to Canada. JR is gonna try to train some of those horsemen to defend this, and you can already see Ottawa reacting to what's going on over here. We got Hazaggi free inquiry golden age on Spain. He is going to get a lot of science coming up from his campuses, and we were actually expecting him to go for pen, brush, and voice. Honestly, I was expecting pen, brush, and voice from this. I mean, he has such an amazing amount of holy campuses that he can get the science as well as those culture points at the same time. I'm a bit surprised about his choice. He does definitely know what he's doing. Don't get me wrong. He knows what he's doing. Okay. I do also notice we got Xiffy in a Monumentality Golden Age. She is working on 9 science with 20 culture on 3 cities. I do also notice he's going to get the audience chamber coming up from Angkor Thom with Mahendra Parvata with more settlers. Looking at his 49 faith a turn, that is going to be a good amount of faith for his early Monumentality. He will still turn 34, and of course he can buy the builders, he can get some more settlers, and he just wants to be big, eat everything from this land. We got him going for audience chamber, and of course we're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to go coastal or not. He definitely wants to stay away from Phoenicia, while he might actually try to force Phoenicia to defend himself on the coast rather than on the seas. Yeah, oh god, okay, I got the name, bro. I got the name. It's God's Not Dead. That's the name. I don't know if you know it, but you have to search that if you actually want to take a look. There's a lot of let me actually take a look at the see if I can give you the link to the official, this one. Anyway, he done. There we go, bro. There we go. That one. There are 2 movies actually from that one. It's from that series, but you can actually see inside of the movies over there what you actually wanted on the subject developed a little bit. Yeah, no problem, man. No, I'm back, man. My computer is whoa. It happens, man. It happens. You know, we can't. The current one I'm working on is well. Okay, that's another subject that I'm not gonna go in. The other one, I guess there are different opinions on that, with not that many good studies to see. JR is gonna get his pen, brush, and voice golden age on 4 cities. I do notice he's getting his horses towards the west side here, and of course StrokeeZ is gonna further settle him already with some swordsmen on the road. At the moment he doesn't have a general, but I'm pretty sure when the recorder one's builder is gonna get out, he is gonna try to get at least one of those oh, he doesn't even need to. Wait a second, he's making so many points over here for those general. 4 general points coming up from his encampment with the barracks. Now, does he have another one? I see Oppidum. Okay. Oh, he's working the card as well of this. That's what's happening. Okay. And we do have also JR with writing coming up next. We got him on 11 science and 31 culture. He is definitely matching the culture. Well, I guess he's trying to not match, but shadow, I would say. StrokeeZ's science and culture with 16 and 37 versus 11 and 31. Definitely a lot more gold coming up from the cities of Canada with 12 gold a turn. And of course, as you can see over here, he's trying to get more units to benefit from it. We do see that he's gonna be in a very weird situation, I would call it, because he's gonna need to defend against his opponent here on the west side, as well as Aztecs in the long term. Definitely Aztec will probably get a +4 on his units, and I'm pretty sure he can wrap around this one-tile choke to actually go against Canada. This is gonna be quite an interesting development if WCG is gonna commit those resources to help out the goals to take down Canada faster. If they do manage to take down Canada from an early stage of the game, you can imagine a diplomatic victory can actually activate, and it will be quite a bit of a problem. On the other side, we do have also Titiits with quite a few boats out. He is starting to fight Scythia on the coast. Of course, Scythia benefiting from an extra +5 against wounded units. Is going to have his way against these galleys that are damaged. At the same time, we do see some archers coming out from Birmingham. I do notice Titiits is gonna get some builders out to improve his land, and he did put down his Gavron Plaza and his harbor in such a way that they cannot be touched by those Scythian boats. I'm also quite concerned over here how many boats he has and how much effort he's actually gonna go put to take down Makeup. You can't really let your opponent, you know, be just safe over there, even though honestly it doesn't look like Scythia is gonna commit fully on this. He does have the cities on the west side, which are kind of far away from what's going on, but they can you know, go against Spain a late game. We're gonna need to see how this situation will develop, because here Phoenicia needs all the help that they can get on, all the help. We do have, of course, also Aztec over here putting down his entertainment complex. This means one thing with Teotihuacan with a Magnus inside, and of course getting that entertainment complex. That means Colosseum is going to come out. Colosseum over here probably in the next 5 to 7 turns is going to be built, chopped, established. Oh my god, it's going to actually be activated over here, and we're gonna see all of these cities get some big bada boom. Oh, the big bada boom culture. Let's go. So many builders coming off from Aztec, and these are not even feudalism builders. You have to also remind yourself whenever you're gonna build a builder, well, its cost increases when you're gonna get to feudalism builders. Well, I mean, you gotta be careful with that, right? One good thing about it is the general is well, I guess WCG, not the general, WCG over here is gonna get quite a few free builders, so that is good. That is good. Life is good. That's Eagle Warrior builders. Yes, not all. Well, I mean, I don't know if all of them are, but I'm pretty sure at least like 4 or 5 of them are. The other ones he just built. So happy 42. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Victoria is on the west of the Aztec goal blob. Yeah, he is in trouble over here, I do have to say, especially with Scythia, with an available option to go against him on the coast. That is going to be an issue. One good thing that he does have on him, it's he's going to definitely get all of these or a few of these admirals. We do have him generating 5 great admiral points a turn. Phoenicia is on 4, and Spain is just starting to get some of his with 3.4 points. Themistocles got picked up. We got also Hanno the Navigator picked up by Spain. Of course, these are not actually the important ones. Gaius Duilius would be an important one, and the next one up in the screen is probably going to be Phoenicia's. If we don't see one of those projects over here, that's going to be an issue. No projects here either for Spain. Again, an issue. We got Spain on 4 cities. I do see another city going towards the south of Madrid, and he is starting to build up more campuses. This is going to be a very powerful one, plus a 6 campus, and Valencia getting a library in 1 turn. Needs to be careful because WCG is already putting some, committing some of those horse units towards the south, and of course Hazaggi does need to defend his city Coruna and Valencia. While it's going to be much easier to go against Coruna, Valencia is also going to probably be a target at some point. I do also notice we do need to talk about the city-states over here. Taking a look at the city-states overview, we do have Muscat with Venice coming up for the commercial benefits. We also have Vatican City with Nazca for religion benefits. Of course, Khmer is going to be happy, joy. We got Valletta, one city-state to rule them all when it comes to that military bonus. And of course, you do get the option to buy quite a few buildings in your city center, which is amazing. We do have Anshan and Nalanda coming up for the science screen, and one of them might actually fall to Phoenicia over here. You can see he declared war on it, and of course Nalanda is getting poked, but he did manage to fight back, getting a few galleys in the water. We do have it with a warrior inside of that city center, putting that city to a 26 strength and healing every turn. Brussels with Hong Kong will be the ones for industry. And of course those will be amazing for the goals over here. They need to be careful to not give them free cities that he could use for his workshops. Nano Adol, one city, single city state with bonuses coming up for the culture screen. It is being held by Fkdn, which is of course a Phoenicia over here, benefiting from some extra culture from his districts and cities next to the coast over here. Very nice bonus coming up on Phoenicia. Fkdn is on 28 science with 23 culture. We got Hazaggi on 42 science and 20 culture. I'm pretty sure there we go, they are both trying to rush that carnival timing, and you can see we got a few boats moving on the east side over here from Hazaggi, while we do have Hano the Navigator leading the pack over there. They do need to get the admiral points for the Renaissance ones, and in the meantime you can take a look over here to see if they will make the gold. That will be a major problem, the gold. And you can immediately see that we got a lot of gold coming up on Titiits with 32 per turn. JR is barely on 8, but this is not actually the one needing to generate the gold. We got Xiffy on 10 and 23 on Hazaggi. On Buddhism, we did have a very, oh my god, that is like how do you call it? Greedy belief system over here. With choral music, shrines and temples provide the culture equal to their intrinsic faith output, and then we do have the lay ministry coming up on his holy sites with the extra bonus adjacency for his holy sites and for faith, I mean, and the theater adjacency for, with an extra plus to culture. Going for a great bath in the capital, I do see Buriza did start up his Colosseum 10 turns away with only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chops, 6 chops available. He only has 2 more builders though with 3 chops, so that, oh wait, no, he has 4 builders, or 3 builders with 4 chops, I mean. Needs to get them moving to the west side so he can chop Colosseum. Nobody is actually nobody is actually contesting his Colosseum, so that's a good one. We do have JR trying to do some damage over here on the city of Licio, and you do see the horseman poking in and then poking out. He did see there are defending units, and then whoa, I'm not staying here, boys. There's a double river defense coming up on Licio, and when I say double river, is basically because there are 2 rivers, not because you do get the double points for each river. It is going to be much harder for StrokeeZ to be pushed, and the same can be said about on the other side. Canada is going to have quite a bit of a defense. I do notice Audience Chamber coming up from Ottawa. He's still on 4 cities, getting another city to the east side on that stone tile. I also notice he's putting down a second encampment here in the city of Vancouver and trying to get some more points of science. With StrokeeZ on 32 science and 43 culture, I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go for some men-at-arms shenanigans. That should be the unit he's gonna need to use against his opponent with an early advantage when it comes to his general points. We do have him generating right now 2.3 general points a turn. I didn't see the general though. Did he? And when I say the general, is actually the general. No, he did not recruit it. He just switched the card off. Okay, I see it. Now he's going to get Statue of Zeus in Durecorteron. This is surprising. It does seem like he's going to try to do some shenanigans when it comes to the free units that he's going to get. The archers, the anti-cav units, and of course that battering ram. That is still a lot of production that you get from that wonder. We got Burize trying to poke in the cities of Spain, and you do see that Hazaggi did manage to get that settler escorted to the south over here. Aztec is not going to get a free win. I also noticed Namadol is starting to poke A Coruna, one of the cities that Spain did manage to get to the southwest of his empire. And of course, I do have to point out they need to take down Namadol. If they cannot take it out, wait a second, I just noticed the general Burize is coming up on A Coruna, and A Coruna is already getting damaged. He just needs to slap it a little bit, and that's it. You know, look at it funny, and that's it. It's gonna go down. That's a problem. That is a big problem. Okay. That's it. Wow, a second. One second, I need to copy paste some stuff over here. Give me a second here so I can do the thing. Okay, so A Coruna is gonna get attacked over here. We do have, as you can see, a galley inside of it. Oh my god, that city is gonna go down. I don't think it's gonna survive. That is quite unfortunate. He did manage to catch Hazaggi with his pants down, and of course, A Coruna being already attacked by Namadol's galley. It's not under siege, but it's still gonna go down. Now we do have the two horses of the general, or I should say, Burize with +3 luxury bonus attack, and we do see the general is also poking a little bit on the city of Valencia, seeing what he can do over there. A bit unfortunate that we don't have any classical unit activated for Hazaggi. He just doesn't have probably the technology to go for them, since he was rushing as soon as possible cartography. He's still doing it. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these boats, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a new one from Valencia here. Does want to get as many as possible before the next era. Hey, Iclitian, good evening, sir. How's the campaign going? It does look like it's going quite nicely over here, you know, and we keep on grinding. Can we see Khmer attempts of Colosseum? Well, three turns to actually finish in Teotihuacan. I do see he did move one of his builders over there. That's gonna be an expensive, I gotta say this, it's an expensive tile. It's 3 tiles away from his city. You should not actually buy that. It doesn't make sense, right? You already get Colosseum, it's just a few more turns. Khmer was attempting Colosseum. Wait, let me see. Oh, he is. Okay, nice. I do see him. Okay, I see. He doesn't have the chops though. I mean, you take a look over here, he does have this one to the north that he could definitely switch. I might actually try to chop the bananas. Is it gonna be in time? I'm not so sure. Let's see. Does he have the gold? That's a good general. 100. Yes, he does have the gold. 110 Colosseum in Teotihuacan. The Strokes just finished the statue of Zeus. Let's see. 4 turns over here. Oh my god. Why are they waiting? This is not enough. This shouldn't be enough production from the, especially from the rainforest tiles. You shouldn't get enough production. Oh, he chopped the horse instead of the Colosseum. Oh, that's a lot of production, bro. That is a lot of production. Just went poof. Well, it's gonna be finished. It happens. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be enough anyway. Yeah, I know. It wouldn't be enough anyway. But, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Burize did do well over here to get all of those chops. Don't get me wrong. It's just I feel like it was a bit too expensive to buy all of those out. In the meantime, of course, we do have StrokeeZ coming up with a lot of units from the city of Durekorteren where he did finish that statue of Zeus. Probably gonna get them all the way up to Lisieux, so he can take down the Canadian defense. Now, we do have Canada at the moment still working on his general points. His 1 point going per turn, and of course he does have encampment training projects finishing up in 2 turns. That means he's gonna get that general recruited and moved to Vancouver in just 3 turns. We do also notice England is fighting valiantly the Scythian boats in the water, while of course he's trying to repair them as well. We do have a few units from Scythia also from the land part. We do see a warrior, we do see a scout, we do see an archer coming up over here. Quite an interesting array. More boats need to be built, and I do notice with Magnus in the capital, he definitely can get quite a few of them chopped. Like I was saying, you shouldn't actually allow Scythia to build boats here. He's just gonna keep on building them. It's, you know, it's very bad. First blood, Aztec does manage to take down the first city of the game, with Hazaggi losing his city to the southwest, the one that he was trying to take down Namadol with. We do have Hazaggi over here also delaying his improvements for his classical units. He is gonna try to get those caravels way faster than Fkdn, and he will probably succeed in doing it. He just needs to be careful to have the boats ready to upgrade. As you can see, we do have only 2 of them next to the city of Madrid, and over here in Valladolid he just doesn't have the tiles to the north. One very important part of information: he's on civil service next time. Yes, he's gonna get that extra +5 from a military alliance if his allies are gonna have civil service, but on the other side you're gonna take into account he's only 24 culture per turn, so he needs to put the hard gold into upgrading those units. That's 180 points of gold just spent, poofed into the air into one single carnival. That's a lot of gold. They don't have that amount of gold. They have maybe 2 caravels, and that's it. Let's take a look at the yields over here. We got 38 gold on Titiits, 28 on JR, Xiffy is on 10, Hazaggi on 11. Oh my god, look at the production points. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting shined over here by that the screen in the yields tab. Oh my god, that's like, this is exactly how you would be expecting to see something like white Discord. Oh my god, 123 on Burize, we got 109 on StrokeeZ, Fkdn on 54, and then Oath on 66. On the other side, we do have JR, the biggest one, with 79. Titiits is going to be on 62, Xiffy on 66, and Hazaggi on 60. That is, oh my, that is big. That is, wow. Is this gonna be, like Old Triangle is saying, is this gonna be Barking Gang's first loss over here? Oh my. Of course, we do have Xiffy trying to get another wonder. He did manage to get Hanging Gardens from the city that he put down, a Colosseum. We do have him putting down his prasats, and I do see we got the first carnival in the game, right in the face of the city of Tyre. That was Themistocles, right? Or however that's called, with a free unit. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's that's gonna be a problem. That's a free carnival for him. You see, Valencia is also going to have an issue, but that's a 49 strength city. The horse just dies against it. He doesn't need to improve any of his tiles to the west side here, and he just plugged the choke to the south of Seville. How did he do that? With the Admiral, the free melee unit Admiral. It's the not Themistocles. It's this one. It's this one. Hanno the Navigator. Sorry, Hanno the Navigator. For some reason, Phoenicia kept that Admiral next to his cities, and well, you see what happened. Now he did buy those 2 tiles to the north of Valladolid, upgrading more caravels. They are gonna try to start smashing the Phoenician biomes soon enough, even though those are crazy strong biomes, man. 51 strength on the defense with the emblem promotion. Even the caravel has a problem attacking into that. I mean, they already safely passed the group stage, right? So yeah, I mean, yes, but man, it is, you know, this is a problem of how to say Oh my god, I'm stuck right now. Track record, that's one. You know, they're messing up with the Barking Gang's track record. This is a problem right here. You gotta see this. But anyway, you know, this still might go towards the Barking Gang. We don't know what Phoenicia will do over here. Yes, he's gonna try to defend himself. He is trying to get cartography in 5 turns. Doesn't look like he's gonna be boosted by anybody. And we do have him starting to lose his pre-builds while he's trying to get some more. And of course on the land over here there is a Khmer to the east side that he can definitely he needs to defend against. Well, let's take a look really quickly what's going on in the era score screen, and then I'm gonna come back to this. We got Scythia, okay, going down here. Fkdn it has good points already. Buriza has a lot of points. We do have a StrokeeZ with a lot of points. Oh, another city taken down. StrokeeZ deals the damage. We got one city, Vancouver, taken away from JR. He is going to have a problem to defend himself against the goals. Did manage to recruit a Trung truck as a general, and of course it arrived on the scene over here. While we do have him losing that city of Vancouver that he put in the face of the goals. He's going to have more units coming out from his cities, and taking a look at his yields, he's still 26 and 52, while we do have already Stroke on 54 and 61, but losing 8 gold a turn. That is going to be an issue. Of course, we do need to see if he's going to manage to get that city back. It doesn't look like it. Also, Jan is going to try to get his units on his territory soon enough, while he is going to need to do something against this this goal. Let's take a look at the wars over here. We got 3 big wars. One in the water, Scythia with England. One over here on land, JR going against, or I should say Canada going against the Gauls. Finally, the Gauls did get their general bonus. And we do see those horses just got stronger. And on the coast, we do have Spain. Hazaggi going against Phoenicia, taking down every turn his biomes, his pre-builds. But I have to say this, they need to keep as much gold as possible for Fkdn, because he's not gonna get mercenaries to upgrade his boats anytime soon. And this is something that also JR is gonna try to get, but first Divine Right is gonna be his choice by the looks of it. So he gets his points for the next era to be a golden age. We do also need to see if and when Khmer is going to try to get this going. We do have Xiffy over here getting 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Still not on the high level of stats as Aztec. We do have him on 27 and 51. Oh, wait, 34 and 55. I mean, with 84 points of faith per turn, with 76 production and 108 food. That's amazing. But you can see Gaul is making the same amount of food over here with 71 science and 63 culture, but no faith. What combat bonus does the Gaul have again with his well, I mean with Geisat? I believe it's something, the Eburones trait or something like that. Let me see. Gaul. Ambiorix melee and anti-cav units receive +1 combat strength for every adjacent combat unit. So you do get, if you do attack with the melee units, you do get the Eburones King +4. Yes, it is +1. I think it was lowered a little bit. Yes, and it's not on attack. I think it's on both defense and attack, as far as I know. Yes, it is. Also, the general JR dying in classical. I mean, I don't think he's dying in classical. He's dying in medieval, but with like 1 or 2 cities. We'll see. This is quite disturbing, and I'm sure for them. Taking a look at what's going on over here, we do have Hazaggi, as you can see, taking down the last remaining units defending the city of Tyre. I'm not so sure he's actually going to get that defense going, especially with the Byron fleet inside of the city of Phoenicia defending it. That's gonna be a 53 strength city. That is a fortress. You can see the caravels are 53 going against the cities of 54. I don't know about that, bro. Like, you're not gonna touch that city. We do see also Hypatia picked up by Hazaggi. He's gonna get a free library, even though he did build quite a few of them already. He's probably gonna need to get one from Seville. And we do notice that Buriza did remove his forces from the face of Phoenicia. It's not like he actually had anything to do over there with them anyway. I'm quite certain we're going to need to see Hazaggi try to get his mercenaries, and now he's going feudalism in 3 turns. We did have him going for divine right earlier, and I'm pretty sure it was for the points for the golden age. I'm also quite concerned of how many boats Fkdn will have to actually get to upgrade into caravels over here to push back Hazaggi. In the long term though, with the extra science that Hazaggi is benefiting from, 77 and 26 versus Fkdn's 36 and 28, I'm pretty sure Hazaggi will have the long term advantage, especially when he's gonna get his fleets up at, what is it, mercenaries I believe? And we do need to see how many boats Phoenicia will get, how much gold he's going to get from his allies, and so on. I'm also a bit concerned about Scythia and England. It looks like Scythia is managing to push England because Titiits here did stay on just the 3-4 cities. He's trying to get some more cities over here in the south, and it does look like he is trying to defend himself over here in Birmingham. Looking at the tech side, he did not actually go against Scythia early on, and underestimated the power of Scythia on the coast, on the seas. We did have Titiits right now going for buttress and mercenaries, and as you can see on the other side, Oath of Feanor is just 1 turn away from getting cartography and mercenaries. He's gonna get to upgrade those boats with his 308 gold, and of course try to go against the English cities. I'm looking at this tech side, and we do see that buttress coming up next turn from Titiits. Man, that's gonna be crazy, bro. That's a long. That might be a long time to get those caravels out. Whoa. I mean, Scythia. Who would have known that Scythia with just 1 city can take out England with 2 cities? I'm still not sure why we didn't see a few more cities. Well, except the obvious possible attack from Scythia. Would have expected Titiits here to get at least 1 city to the west side. Anyway, coming back on Aztec, we do have him getting his settlers out. I do see theater squares being put down, and of course he is the long-term advantage of their team. He needs to get his sim up, and at the same time needs to get his economy up, so they can benefit from his economy to upgrade the units and so on. You do see him generating 69 gold a turn, 61 science with 84 culture. On Khmer though, we do have him going for the theater squares. Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 9 turns, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be the one trying to poke a little bit of Phoenicia over here on the coast, so he can do some on the land, so he can do some damage. The land is not favoring him. We do have him needing to move like at least 6 turns between, actually no, it's like 7 turns between Viadapura and Byblos, which is going to be a lot of time. I do also notice Spain might actually go against the city of Ugarit here, with the Biden coming up next turn. He does have the ability to go against that city center and put it under siege, I believe. Oh no, wait, never mind. He does, never mind. He's not going to put it under siege, just saying. He does still need to kill a few Byrims over here, and of course in the capital city he's not gonna do anything against this. He does have some more pre-builds, and he's trying to get an encampment down as well, being stopped by Aztec from finishing it entirely. Hey, Vicelectra, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we are doing great, sir. We are waiting for this result of the game, and it does look like we're gonna have quite a few surprises here. We shall see. That might be enough. The timing frigates come. The boats count towards raising the city's defenses. The melee boats, yes, do count. Well, the melee strength of the unit does count over there. And you can see actually, if you take a look over here in the bottom right of the screen, if I hover over with the caravel on the city of Tyre, it says plus 20 because of the garrison birim, because that's a birim fleet. That's why. It would have been just plus 10 or something if it's a normal birim. The city of Ugarit doesn't look like it's going to go down. We do have more of these birims dying, and the first, oh no, he didn't kill the city of first, he just didn't click on the buttons, and this city just got a little bit tougher. It says 25 garrison strength, but that city is much tougher because of the caravel fleet upgraded over here in the city of Tyre. We do have more caravels coming out. You can see right now the damage counters did turn around. We do have Phoenicia getting more damage on his side than Spain is benefiting from. This is going to be an issue. We do also need to see how close we are to the next era. 4 turns to go until the classical era, and of course we do see that more settlers are coming up from Aztec. We do have a massive defense put up by JR against the Gauls, but unfortunately it's very hard for him to get his science up in culture. And I do think right now Gaul is stabilizing, is starting to get his sim up rather than anything else. With a few engineers getting his men at arms, he might actually he will push with these if JR is not going to get his next tech units, and it doesn't look like it. He's going for machinery. Does have 1, 2, 3 of these possible crossbow upgrades. That's not going to help him out that much. Yes, I think you are definitely favored right now, and just like Hidan is saying, probably Canada will die at muskets. Good evening, Janus, and welcome in. Can we look at the Scythia in England? Yes, sir. We do have Oath of Feanor pushing in with those caravels. He still has some galleys in the water here, and that he can definitely go to makeup and upgrade. I do notice Titiits at the moment still doesn't have the ability to get those boats out, and I do see him actually conceding the seas. He's going to get masonry. That means he's going to try to get the walls up in Birmingham before anything happens, and of course he's probably going to lose all of his pre-builds, which is just a matter of time until he's going to lose the cities when of course those frigates come out to play. It's going to be quite an issue over here for them. Anyway, they are starting to trade a few units, a few boats. We do see that Scythia is doing considerable damage against all of these units, while Titiits is trying to delay his cities being taken over. On the coast on east, we do have finally Hazaggi taking down one of the cities of Phoenicia over here, Ugarit, while we do have them and they need to figure out a way to go against Phoenicia and of course take down his capital. We do have still Burize getting bigger and bigger. Canada is going to try to get more campuses out, and he's starting to put a few crossbows on the map, while of course those men-at-arms, for example, upgraded in StrokeeZ land, are dealing an important amount of damage against the units of Canada. It does look like it's just a matter of time until his defenses are going to be breached. On Khmer, we do have him 3 turns away from Grandmaster Chapel. He did manage to get his 143 faith per turn, but only 39 science and 82 culture. It will take a while until he's going to raise that up, and of course with his choral music and what did he get? Oh my god, lay ministry. He's not going to get to generate the gold that he needs to upkeep all of that army. That's the problem when you're going with that greedy belief system. We do also notice, of course, he does have 120 production going, and if you take a look at the other team, we do have Burize with 166 already, and the Gauls do have 158. That is a massive difference between them. One of the other differences that I do see, Hazaggi is managing to get a lot more production going than Fkdn, and it does look like they're definitely going to need to get some thing to help him out here. We do have an industrial zone coming up from Madrid. That's only a +1, I believe. Yeah, that is only a +1 from that niter tile than anything else, while of course he's trying to get some more quadrims in the water. Those are pre-builds for his frigates, and of course he did need to get niter for them. I do see Niter. Okay, I do see Niter. 5 turn here coming, 5 this turn actually for Hazaggi. We do still have a caravel fleet in Tyre. Taking a look at the animal situation here, we do have them locking the animals down, all of them past the animals, and this is going to be dangerous if anybody, for example Khmer, if he clicks on that buy animal, they're gonna just go through them really fast, and whoever gets one, you know. Shomo, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have the secret journal industrial for Venetian. Yeah, it is probably going to be Venetian over here, but that actually means they're going to try to go long term here. They're like, definitely Hazaggi is not thinking of how to say of conceding this. They want to try to figure out a solution, even in the case that Canada dies over here, and definitely England is going to have a lot of issues. They want to try to figure out a way for them to survive and maybe get the win. Inquisitionus, good evening, sir. Well, it's all on the players, bro. We got the channel also telling us I get WCG can buy a settler in the city-state, died or killed and escaped from there. Yeah, definitely. I'm pretty sure this one is gonna be. There we go. He just got one. He's gonna escape over here somewhere in the north, try to get a city next to Scythia. And I gotta point out, Scythia has boats on the west side. Well, I guess 2 boats on the west side as well. He can try to get a navy here, and you've seen how important this navy is, how important that +5 and its ability to heal after it deletes a unit is on the seas. Slow expansions. Wait. Well, it happens. What can I say? It was definitely a good land for WCG. Maybe some moves we could have done differently. I'm a bit surprised about the choices of their civilizations. I would have definitely thought Khmer, for example, wouldn't have. It would have been a different civilization here. But anyway, I mean, it matters. It happens. Oh, hello and welcome, bienvenue à tout le monde. We got Leech hosting us with a lot of viewers. Hello there and welcome. Miguel, good evening, sir. It does look like we have a problem over here in the Barking Yang versus WCG game. We might see a surprise showing up in the game. We got Barking Yang with JR holding tight to his life over here on the city of Toronto. This is a team that has no losses in the tournament. And it looks like the WCG boys coming up from CPL, they are starting to push as hard as possible against them. We do have Hazaggi fighting back against the series of Dido, trying to go at him with caravels from an early stage, did manage to take down Ugarit, but then lost a city to the north of Namadol to, of course, some Aztec units. We did have Colosseum built in the cities of Aztec, as you can see over here. There was a race between him and Khmer. Khmer couldn't get it in time, just didn't have enough production, and boom. I do also notice we got a Feanor settle here from Xiffy. He's gonna try to connect those land tiles, and of course connect his cities from the front line to his main city, so he can get all of those units built in the face of Phoenicia. Thank you very much for the raid, man. And I'm not sure what happened to your game, but I guess you did finish up the game. I'm gonna need to update it, and we're gonna need to see exactly what result was. Can anybody tell me? Can you tell us what happened in the other games? I know there were like 2 other games, right? UDC versus Holidays and another one. I didn't see, so I can't comment. Yeah, I know. It's all good, bro. He didn't see the whole thing. Right? Thanks for the briefing. Yeah, no problem, Prince. Welcome, sir. Yeah, Ulysses most likely won. I just didn't see the result. The Zoc game is over, but I don't know who won. Oh, okay. Leech, thank you, sir. Merci beaucoup. And of course, good job, good game. Yeah, good job. Let me take a look over here. I need to open up something really quickly. Okay, so taking a look at the goals, he did manage to get a considerable amount of science over JR. You can see the difference over here quite simply. 91 versus 31 of Canada. Did also manage to take down the city of Vancouver away from Canada, and you can see he keeps on pushing. Got a few pikemen upgraded, got a few of these men-at-arms upgraded, and he's pushing with the crossbows from behind those units into the line of defense of Canada. JR valiantly defending with the horses, and of course with generals on both sides. And this looks like at the moment it is favoring the Gallic offense. Gallic, not Gaelic. Prince Hinoi, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. What happened about the general in game? Did he took an early CS? Yes, he did. Okay, so there were a few CSs taken over here. First, it was Yerevan being taken over with Geisate and 2 scouts coming up from Aztec. That was a city that was gifted to the Gauls. And then on the east side, we did have Candy taken by Burize. It's not actually general, it's actually Burize over here. I'm not sure why. This is like the ghost of general. He got subbed out in turn 5 and because of connection issues, and for some reason the game renamed him. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Anyway, oh my god. Okay, let me actually take a look over here. I need to put this really quickly. Let's see what's going on. Okay, yeah, Recon did this. As a guy who's been in that position, I guarantee nobody remembers that exactly they were thinking when they made the district setup 3-4 hours before that. It happens, man, but you gotta, at some point you do have to think back on your choices. Why did I go there? Why did I do that? Why, you know, like all of those, it's life choices, bro. Let me actually put up over here the game so I can quickly switch them. Give me a second, because I'm... Okay, there we go. Did he say okay? No, he didn't. I was putting a question mark for a reason over here. I don't want him to... Okay, there we go. He just said okay. So, okay, there we go. So, teams, league tables. Okay. First Aztec found was Faith Lux with 3-3-3-2 and 2-3. The Aztec expand, you mean this one on the Teotihuacan? Whoa. Didn't he get Chempoala? I don't remember if it was Chempoala or Teotihuacan. I think it was Teotihuacan with the incense underneath, right? With the Faith Lux. Yeah, okay. Argendan was, yes indeed, that is correct, sir. I do believe Teotihuacan was over here, and of course all of this land was filled with good resources. Okay, so taking a look at the points here, we do need to check out who did manage to get what. And we do have 2 normal ages from WCG, and that's Tomidis and I see Dido in a normal age. That is gonna be a bit sad, but oh well. I mean, Dido over here couldn't actually get his boats going. I also noticed Oath and Fkdn did go for different picks. We do have Oath on Free Inquiry Golden Age with right now 66 science and 28 culture. Did get 2, 4, 6 cities and is managing to push Birmingham. Even though Birmingham did get the strength of a caravel, it is, as you can see, going to be quite tough for Titiits to defend against his opponent here. Especially when these quadrims will come out of makeup. We got Fkdn with 45 science and 33 culture. I think a city just got taken out, and I'm not sure which city was that. Oh, I see. Venice got taken down. Okay. We do have the general with a golden age, pen bash and voice golden age, 79 science, 134 culture, getting bigger and bigger, not being stopped by anybody. And of course, you do see foreign ministry, more campuses coming out, and a lot of builders. We got StrokeeZ on a pen bash and voice golden age with the goals, keeps pushing strong Canada. Canada's only mission in life is to keep a hold on his defenses as long as possible. Maybe even get a safety settle as far away from his opponent as he possibly can. You can see there is a settler in the water trying to move to the east side, maybe get a few cities after Valletta. Is he gonna remain alive to get that city? I'm not so sure, because Cole is pushing in with all his might over here against him. Taking a look at also Hazaggi, we do have him in a dark age with Philip II. This is going to be quite a problem, especially for Phoenicia actually, because all of those caravels just got the +5 card going, and not to mention they did fleet up, so you can see they are 87 strength against the caravels of Phoenicia of 77. I do also notice there's a lot of strength on the cities of Tyre, which is trying to build, hard build as many caravels as possible. Not that many pre-builds anymore on Spain. It is just a matter of time until Aztec will come against Spain from the west side, and I'm not so sure this is survivable. Yes, I know, one-tile chokes and so on, but bombards, artilleries, you know, like it's gonna happen anyway. And the size difference between Burize and Hazaggi is gonna get bigger and bigger, especially since Hazaggi does need to expend a lot more resources on the military side, on the coast, on the navy, than on the land units, and of course in his districts. We do have also Khmer managing to get a few domrays from Chaturmuka that are gonna need to go against the cities of Phoenicia, especially this one Byblos. He is probably gonna take out these cities and convert them into the Khmerian Empire. It is a matter of time until he is gonna get them down, and of course we do need to see what will happen after that. What are they gonna do after they do manage to take down Phoenicia, and how long will that take? Again, Fkdn's only mission in life is to hold on a strong, maybe even push back a little bit. I do want to see. Okay, I'm updating this one. Let's take a look at what happened in. Does anybody know what happened in Ulysse versus Zok? I know Liege responded for the other one, but I don't know. Show Congress results. Yes, sir. It doesn't look like melee units did get a +5, by the way. Anti-cav units got a +5. Great merchants, no points earned for the great merchants, okay. And then Xiffy did get the Diplo favor points. Okay, well, I guess that opens up a possibility for Khmer to go for a Diplo victory, but I gotta point out, it's gonna be very hard if they lose one player. This is not something that we are used to seeing. Yeah, well, that's a problem. Xiffy -15, JR -10, Titiits on 38, Hazaggi on 28. They are just not making the gold, which is definitely gonna be an issue. We do have a Terracotta army coming up in 3 turns from the goals. He keeps on pushing in tile by tile into the Canadian army. We do also need to see JR getting military tactics in 2 turns. That is too late, sir. Military tactics too late. We do have the pikemen moving in next to the city. They are gonna try to fight out those swordsmen and of course take them out before they... Oh my god, he actually did get the pikemen next to the city and smack that city down. Silly. Oh my god. Okay, 199 out of 200 garrison health, 0 fortification health. That is, boom, StrokeeZ appearing next to that city center, and man, oh man, putting it down. Oh, that is going to be an issue. We do have a spy coming out from the goals inside of the city of Ottawa. We do see these pikemen do receive 84 oh my god, +6 intel going against Canada. Well, that's what extra science gives you. Yes, some call it you know, the big blue number effect, but it does look like in some situations, man, oh man, it does give you such an opportunity to take down your opponents with so much of a massive muscle behind your army. We do have also Spain with Abu. It does look like he's gonna need to move it to the front line. I do also notice Burize did manage to get to one of these spines inside of the cities of Spain, which does mean he's at some point gonna try to do some kind of shenanigan over here. Okay, so cuirassier attack is probably gonna be. You do see the knights coming out from Tenochtitlan, Chempoala. Got a few of them on the front line already, getting next to Valencia. Okay, these are stronger units. They might actually get to poke a little bit of Valencia, and we're gonna need to see if those walls will hold up to the pressure. We do have the fleet boats of Spain trying to take down these Phoenician boats, and as you can see over here, they do have quite a few points on their side, managing to deal important amount of damage every turn against these Phoenician units. Oh, got his core down. That is such an important unit for him, for Phoenicia. He got his core down. Anyway, we got the Domres coming up from Khmer, moving towards the front line, slowly but surely. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the economy to upkeep them, and with the minus 17 gold per turn, oh, it's gonna be hard. We still have the cities of England alive somehow. Birmingham and London are still alive. We do have a few caravels going to repair in the city of Makeup. Quadrims coming out from that city. We do see Governor Victor established over there. I'm really curious if that's Governor Victor 3 or not, because a lot of these boats do have the promotions, but they also did fight quite a bit over here. I do want to see also what Titiits is going to do, if he is going to try to do something to get back that supremacy on the coast. That's one city from Scythia just smacking his navy city. That shouldn't be happening, right? Shouldn't be happening. Let's take a look at Toronto. It does look like now it's getting under attack, and just as we turn into the vision of that city, we got it put under siege. We do have more units moving on the front line, and of course, as you can see over here, the city is halfway down. There will be another crossbow coming out of that city next turn, and I do see the pikemen around it that could be attacking into it, just don't have enough movement at the moment. Did you guys respond, by the way? I didn't see if anybody responded if we did have Zone of Control win or a Quit Imperial win. Actually, someone with a decent district setup, long time no see. Justice, Guten Abend. And I have to ask you, are you gonna join us at the Civlan in Germany, in Hamburg? The announcement is out. We do have Civlan on the 24th and 26th of June. We do have an amazing place to go to, and of course play the CRL, and of course stream or have some fun, do the IRL events and so on and so forth. Zok1, thank you very much. Dr. Stas, also Portugal Vini, good evening, sirs, and thank you. Too bad I don't speak German. It's fine, I don't speak German either, but I still want to meet the guys. I'm pretty sure they're going to be, how to say, they're going to be so happy to see us all over there. Hakizi asking for a recap. I can do that, sir. Just a moment. I do need to take it one turn at a time. So you said Zok1. Okay. Wait. Did they just get a game on the board? Oh, nice. Congratulations to Zok. Okay, so sure gonna try, but can't tell if I can make it. Oh, it would be amazing to see you there, man. If it was the west of Germany, I'd say okay, but north is too far. Yeah, well, it happens, man. It happens. That's where Arcadia is, right? Okay, so a quick recap. What has been going on from the beginning? We did have two city-states taken out from an early stage, and the Gauls did manage to take down Yerevan. Then we did have Aztec taking down Kandy, getting their empires a bit more tempo than their opponents. They did manage to get those free city-states going. Of course, a lot of builders also got taken over from Kandy and acquired, I should say, by Aztec with the Eagle Warriors. We did have an early skirmish on the seas between Phoenicia and Spain. Spain did manage to defend himself until he managed to get caravels way faster than Phoenicia did with early science and so on and so forth. Hazaggi did manage to get the attack going against the Phoenicia. You can see he keeps on banging on these cities' strength and taking down the units of the defending navy of Phoenicia. Khmer did try to get bigger and bigger, and of course he is also trying to get the cities out of away from Phoenicia over here, while he is gonna also try to get the same up in his land, getting more science points, getting more culture points, and so on. The problem is we do have Scythia also poking at England from the beginning. He did manage to put a city on the eastern coast of his. One single city, as you can see, is doing so much grievances to England. We do have a Birmingham getting more archers now. We do have a Scythian Saka horse archer poking around over there. Now we do have cannibals moving to the south, and of course they will get the support of frigates over here when he's gonna get that technology. Or did he get the technology? I don't see, because I don't see. Oh, he did. Okay, frigate, you see it over here as an option. 8 points of gold, 10 points of niter. We do need to see also England trying to fight back. He needs to upgrade his units, and the problem was he didn't have mercenaries at the same time as the caravel technology, which of course it meant he got desynced over there. He needed to get the gold, and it was way too much gold for the navy of Spain and his navy and all of the other units. At the moment, that's something that I didn't actually mention. Canada spawned in a corner to the north of Gaul and Aztec. He didn't get a lot of tundra to his east side because you can see his coastal. And all of his tundra was in the face of Gaul. Gaul had +4 opidums, +6 possible opidums, a lot of quarries everywhere, stone tiles, everything. Like, he was popping, bro. And of course he got extra cities from the beginning. You can imagine over here, StrokeeZ was just getting bigger and bigger. Man, he was going to the gym every day, getting his muscles bigger, while of course JR was just trying to have some fun watching the movies and so on in his own territory. He did put Vancouver in the face of StrokeeZ smacking that city down, taking it over, then moving a line, a wall of army going towards Toronto. He enveloped the armies of Canada and took them out. We do have as you can see over here, the remaining army of Canada trying to survive, trying to deal some more damage against these units of the Gauls, while he is trying to get a series far away from his opponent. To the north of Valletta, there is an escape settler from JR. Keeps on moving every turn, tries to get away from his aggressor over here. Is he gonna make it in time to survive? We don't know. In the First World Congress, we did have quite a few options here. In the Diplo screen, we did have, for example, Xiffy getting the extra Diplo points, +5 for the anti-calves. The reason these pikemen are so great, oh my god, 75, bro. So great, so good, so good. Like, these crossbows are barely like tickling the pikemen. This is, yeah, I don't know, man. This is not working out. Of course, we do need to see when Spain is going to manage to take down the units of the remaining units and the cities of Phoenicia with the help of Khmer. While Khmer is slowly doing the damage against the city of Byblos, he did manage to get a knight out, and with 3 dome raids, he is definitely dealing damage every turn. It's happening. No, it's happening slowly. Oh no, Hazaggi's only frigate is under attack. Woo! Oh, there was another thing that happened, by the way. Kind of an awkward moment when Hazaggi got surprised by an attack. Only 2 horses from Burize, from Aztec, just came swooping in over that river. Boom, last moment, last turn, and then smacked that city down silly. The city was already in a death fight with Namadoli. They were like on the ground over there, like holding each other and trying to get away from each other and poking at their eyes and so on and so forth. And then those horses just swooped in. Oh my god, it was like very bad, very bad. 1 turn and boom, that city was gone, bro, gone. Let's see, they had a chance when the game started, needed to start this attack on Dairo sooner. Yeah, they did need to start the attack on Dairo a lot sooner, but it didn't happen, bro. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. Okay, Hoax Tactic, good evening, sir, and welcome. Did Canada get an escape settler? Yes, I think I answered that question. We would need to take a look at the city-state control over here. We do have still Oath keeping Nazca. I see Anshan is being kept by StrokeeZ. That's the single science city-state remaining in the game. Valletta by JR. He's keeping it strongly, and of course buying as many walls as he possibly can. Namadol is on Hazaggi right now, and I do see Hazaggi did manage to get more cities to the south. Also, one other bit of information. You see the city of Madrid? Man, is on the tip of the tips of the white continent. You look at this city, man. Oh my god, like all of these western cities are getting him so much production with the traders. So good. Chocolate Hills on the second city over here in Valencia, putting down more campuses. He has like +6s, +8s, +12s. Oh my god, look, and the extra culture coming up from them. Hazaggi here just getting bigger. And we need to find out, especially if in the long term they can get bigger. Can they come back into this game? That's the biggest question. We do have a few hotspots on the map. Of course, Spain going against Dido, Khmer going against Dido. We've got Scythia going against England here, going against London, going against Birmingham. We need to see how Titiits is going to defend against this. He is getting some more caravels out. He does have quadrims for his frigates. And finally, we got the Oath of Feanor upgrading his frigates, moving slowly towards the city of Birmingham. Sounds like yes, there were a lot of warrior moves all over this game. Yes, a lot of action. If that would have been started like 5 or 10 turns sooner, it would have been different. Probably not by much, but a lot more even. Yeah. Well, what can I say? It's 92 strength caravel, by the way, over here defending. Oligarchy, support bonus, admiral, everything on it. And then Birmingham is just gonna, like, look at this. Oath of Feanor is setting a line in the sand over here in the seas, keeping the boats of London at bay, while he's gonna keep smacking the city of Birmingham down. There are no catapults or siege units defending that city center, and as you can see over here, there's no frigate in that city center either, so he cannot shoot back properly against that frigate, or at least against those caravels. Titiits here with 37 science and 29 culture. Does look like he's gonna try to stay alive in the south somewhere. He's moving his settler over here in the south, and we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be the way for them to maybe win the game. They will still have quite a few advantages when it comes to the Diplo screen, of course, with Khmer over here in the game. I do want to check out if he did manage to get... No, he did not. Where is his Mahabodhi temple? Oh. Can he even build one? I see no forest here. I see no forest here. I see no forest here. Oh, there we go. Mahabodhi temple. Hari Haralaya in 2 turns coming out. And of course, he's going to need civil engineering to get the Statue of Liberty. And needs the supremacy on this coast. You can see Oath of Feanor is starting to get cities out on the west coast. He's hard building, pre-building, I should say, the quadrims. Those will turn into very, very powerful frigates against his opponent. But at the same time, also Spain will have a big fleet. The only problem I see at this point, we will probably going to see WCG get to tank artilleries way before his opponent. And man, tank artillery armies are going to be upon Spain like that. 150 science on the general, we got on WCG, that's WCG actually. 155 culture, as well as 182 gold, 261 production coming up from him. On this side, we do have a Xiffy on 256, but his next door neighbor here, Hazaggi, is on 135. Is basically like half the production of Montezuma, and that is the problem. The numbers are just not on the Barking Gang side over here. How will they come back into the game? Dirty Diplo win is still on the table, maybe? That's a good question. I would love to hear that answer out. Is it just me, or should Khmer go hard campuses after religion? They're so good, but they lack the science in 90% of the times I see them. Well, we'll see. JR does look like he just lost his capital, and it does look like also his other cities are getting attacked here. StrokeeZ is still benefiting from the extra points he got from this Congress, and moves in with his attacks with his pikemen. I do see quite a few crossbows also coming up from his side. They need the holy sites and commercials, just like Vice Electra is saying for Khmer. I guess he did need to get some form of economy. He did get very lucky with his spawn on the next to the cocoa tiles. His economy would have been way worse. He does have 84 science with 154 culture, and you do see he's going hard on the culture tree here with art museums, and he's now trying to get some more markets out. I'm not sure if that's actually gonna be what he is gonna need, but anyway, more economy is not bad, definitely not bad. Hazaggi over here did manage to take down the city of Tyre, gonna move in for the city of Ziz, while we do see Xiffy managing to take over Byblos. Together they will definitely take down the defenses of the city of Ziz, even if it is 72. These dome raids slowly will chip away those defenses, while of course the frigate fleet of Hazaggi will have the opportunity to also attack. Needs to be careful though, that's not a very strong frigate fleet anymore. That is half HP, actually lower than half HP, 43 out of 100, and of course you can imagine that's going to be quite a bit of an issue here. Khmer should take last Dido city to make a statue. Yes. Unfortunately, he's still gonna have to hard build a harbor though. Let's maybe chop it out. Maybe it's better for him to get the city somewhere over here. For example, on this wheat tile, so he has the chops, just plugs in magnets and chops all of those tiles as soon as possible. I'm not sure if he can get one of these engineers. Oh, he can, bro. Come here, get it. Filippo Brunelleschi. Come here. Click. Xiffy. Click. Yeah, let's see. Adjustment in general, most of the time is bad at science. Yes, I do have to agree with that statement. Not really the most science of them all. Let me actually take a look what's going on over here. Commercials are in general better, but they give you more production in the long run and keep your economy going. Rushing stats before the production is a mistake on free sim. Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree with that statement, but I've seen so many players go for it that I'm questioning myself at some point. You know, I do like to have a more balanced approach to the game, but at some point it does look like specializing your empire can get you the results you want to get anyway. It's about your team play, it's about the synergy between the players, and about the synergy of the leaders that your team actually chose. Also, sometimes you get lucky, maybe you do get some coastal trade routes with your allies and so on and so forth. For example, this. I just want to point out this. We got 1, 2, 3 traders going from the Gauls to the capital of Aztec, where he does have commercials, and you can see we got StrokeeZ keeping all of that army with those 3 trade routes. Of course, we do have actually the general over here, Burize, not really minding how he put his trade routes, and instead of sending them through Tlacopan towards the cities of Gaul, he should have actually sent them from here, like Kandy, Atsukpa, Chempoala. He would have needed to move them here and then send them. Well, as you can see, he is trying to get them connected now. Just build campuses and blame team for not making gold easy. I mean, yeah, that's that's the move, man. Guys, give me some gold. I'm like, you know, I didn't build any commercials and I'm losing a lot of gold right now, but I'm big, you know, look at my muscles. I'm so strong right now. Why are my units disappearing if I'm so strong? Anyway, it happens. That's why, of course, we do have the team synergy, and that's why I mention it, because if you do manage to get the gold on one team member, you can definitely upkeep the armies of your teammates. That's what's going on over there. And of course, I do have to point out a big disclaimer over here. I'm not actually trying to say the reality of other players' voices. I'm just doing this for some dramatic purposes over here, and of course for entertainment bonuses. It's not meant to to offend. It's just meant to entertain. Don't forget to faith by 20 chariot armies for yes, exactly, 20 chariot armies is going. Salty Capybara, how are you doing? And what is going on with your boy over here? Hazaggi does look like he's managing to be the one taking down an opponent, but it doesn't look like he can keep on going to take out completely Phoenicia and of course fight Scythia at the same time. So many boats coming out from Scythia, from the east of Nalanda. It does look like we do have Oath of Feanor over here going crazy strong with the frigates, while he is gonna need to get some of these caravels as well to go with his army, with his navy. Civil service, yeah, okay. Coming back on Canada's land, we do have St. John being double attacked by parking shot corps, and I do see also muskets are showing up to the fight with level 3 crossbows coming up over here. I do have to say, of course, Gaul did manage to get Terracotta Army earlier in the Quarteron. That means all of these units did manage to get a free promotion on them, which is amazing. Look at those crossbows over here. Man, just imagine level 4 field cannons going against your opponents. Canada is gonna manage to get a city. Is it? Is it? I don't know, bro. You see this horse? Okay, he did settle. Okay, got it. He did settle. Hamilton is alive. He's alive. Harbors are imba. They allow you to build. Wait, what? Seems strong lost his battery ram. At some point, yes. I'm not sure where it is, but it does look like it died at some point. You are correct, sir. Well, St. John is getting just a simple attack over here. These parking shot corps do deal a considerable amount of damage, not to mention the muskets and of course coupled with the crossbow damage. We do need to see how they will manage to get the points for the next era. I'm pretty sure some of them will want to get a monumentality, wink wink Xiffy, and he does already have 92 out of 91. He did finish Mahabodhi Temple, that means he did manage to get the two beliefs over here. It's gonna be Crusade and Stupas. Extra amenity for his citizens, not actually the extra influence that he would have gotten for city-states. Interesting. We do have Stupas coming out of his cities. Of course, amenities does play an important part of the game. When you do manage to get more amenities on your empire, it's amazing. You can get them to you can get your empire to get so much production, so many more yields. I do have to point out, it does look like he already settled on what? Wait. Oh, bro, don't do this. Oh. Is he gonna try to build statue over here on the 1-1 tile? That's an expensive tile. It's not like they're swimming in gold. Actually, they're not, right? We got England on 9 gold a turn. Lost one city. He's gonna lose the other one. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, looks like Hazaggi is gonna keep the city of Z's. Okay, I do see they do have about equal amount of Diplo favor. I'm not sure exactly how much they're making per turn. We would have to double check the numbers and keep going turn by turn to see what changes. At the same time, I do see Filippo going in Svarapura. Well, I guess he could get this one. Like he could get it over here on the 1-1. It's still shallow water and still next to the coast. Should be fine. Should be fine. Plus a trade out, those are extremely strong. Yes, why would he settle on a +4 campus spot? That's a good question, Kuza. I'm not sure. I don't want to delve into that issue over there. The Fleet Armada admirals are pretty busted. Yes, they are very strong on Spain. And we're going to need to see if Scythia can output a strong navy to go with. He didn't manage to get his golden age, but he did manage to get 93 science and 45 culture, while Hazaggi is on a dark age with 122 and 65. I also want to point out that it's just a matter of time until we're gonna see stronger units coming out from Aztec to go against Spain over here. At the moment, he's focusing on Anshan rather than anything else. Wait, it can't be Anshan. Wait, it can't be Anshan. This is levied by Gaul. Are they actually gonna attack him? Why is Buriza putting units here? Oh, I see why. England. Hello. Is he actually gonna try to go in the south somewhere? Like hide over here? Do they have vision over this? Wait. Yes, they do have vision over all of this. So they know. The second England will put a city there, they're gonna know about it. And they have vision over this one. Oh my god, England is just getting cities everywhere. Oh my god, they're actually gonna try to do this. What are the chances of them actually finishing up that Statue of Liberty and getting the next two congresses going? Because remember, in the Diplo screen, we got Xiffy on 7 out of 20 points. They will need to get the Statue of Liberty. That means 11 out of 20. They will need to get the Potala Palace. That means 12 out of 20. They will need the next World Congress. That would mean another possible 3 points. 15. And then a perfect one in the last era, while they are defending against their opponents here. That's a long shot, but I mean, if they can, it's amazing. Can they do it? Can Hazaggi with Xiffy do this? That would be such an important maneuver from them. Okay, give me a second. Sorry, got distracted a little bit there. Yeah, we got the industrial zone logistics coming up from Xiffy. We do need to see him trying to get the next engineers here. Yes, he does have Isodor of Miletus helping him out to get that Statue of Liberty. In the tech side, I do want to check where he is. He is on diplomatic. No, that's not him. That's nationalism 3 turns, and of course, nationalism should be on the same. Let me see. There we go. It's right next to each other. They're touching over there. The civil engineering and nationalism. We do have I'm pretty sure he actually got civil engineering. He just didn't put down that one. I'm not so sure exactly. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to chop the harbor rather than actually wait for anything else. We'll see how he's gonna deal with this. He doesn't have a lot of chops here. He's only 2 more chops available if he actually wants to keep on chopping. And of course, there we go. He just chopped his harbor. Let's see. Statue of Liberty. I think this is the most important part, honestly, because this would be a victory condition, while on the other side, a victory condition would actually mean something like domination or making your opponents concede. They just got England's capital, and there we go. We do have Statue of Liberty being placed on the map. 248 turns. Ooh. Oh man, that just feels bad, man. I feel like I'm in scary movie right now and somebody's saying, grab on my strong hand. I don't know, bro. 248 turns. Oh, massive, bro. Anyway, good evening, Bigsy. Hello there. Just got back from the cinema. I hope everything is going well. Yes, sir. We do have actually Barking Gang in trouble. Big trouble. This is like big trouble. I mean, this is when there are like so many ambulances around you, you don't have air to breathe. That kind of trouble. You can see what's going on over here. We do have 2 of the players about to die. First is Canada being, well, I gotta say this. I'm sorry, I gotta say this. It's the extermination of the exterminator. We got JR with 2 cities remaining, Brantford and Hamilton, while he is going to try to get probably another city moving to the east side over here. He has been spotted while he was moving to the north, and of course immediately StrokeeZ is putting some units to haunt him, or hunt him, I mean. We do see, we do have Brantford establishing with Victor, and does look like he's going to get some more units. And of course, I do have to point out, still these pikemen are way stronger than the men at arms. You can see even these pikeman shots are one-shotting the units of Canada. We also have seen England falling to Scythia on the coast, which was extremely surprising over here. Not sure exactly what happened. And of course, we do need to see how Oath of Feanor is going to keep going towards Bradford and Manchester. One bit of information that we've seen here is England keeps on settling cities as far away from his land as possible. So they know this. They knew this. They are preparing for this for a long time now. 20, 30 times before this started happening, they were on this side. So you can see Titiits is going to try to get a city over here next to Khmer. Also, the original cities of Dido, you know, those perfect ones, were taken over by and split up by Spain and you see Khmer over here. We do see Hazaggi trying to get bigger, trying to get stronger, trying to get all of that science and culture going for him, as well as the production. He's still not up there as high as Montezuma, but man, oh my god, look at Montezuma go, bro. We got Borize getting another entertainment complex from Chempoala, and I do see him chopping as many units as he possibly, as many tiles as he possibly can, for some units, for some districts, for some bonuses, and by the looks of it, he's not gonna contest. Well, he can't really contest that statue over here. Does he have a no harbor there, bro? Does he have a harbor here? No one here, no one here. Okay, no harbor from him. Okay, maybe Scythia. No, I mean, he does have a lot of harbors, but no Statue of Liberty. Xiffy just started building pyramids, and this is gonna be massive, by the way. You can see Phoenicia got a frigate armada in the city of Nalanda. Wait, that unit is actually named the War Shark Fleet. We got the Iron Trident, Caravel Fleet, Frigate Fleet. Oh, you gotta name all of them, bro. You gotta do it. You gotta name them. All of them. You're more flexible if you can produce 5 things in one city than if you produce one thing in 5 cities. Yes. Yes. Khmer has attracted enough tourists to make a oh my god, he actually went dominant on me. No, bro. We got Khmer over here, Xiffy getting 1 out of 73. I do also notice Phoenicia just got Stonehenge, and of course got a religion here. Maybe Defender of the Faith. I mean, it can work, right? It can work. We do have the goals getting pass on the next engineer on Mimar Sinan, while by the looks of it, Khmer is trying to get more points over here. He's still on 7 out of whatever his engineer points, and I do see him trying to go for Potala Palace from Angkor Thom, while oh my god, I mean, this one, is he gonna get it, boys? What do you think? Is this gonna? I think it is gonna happen, but I'm just asking. I think this is gonna happen, right? Statue of Liberty is gonna be built here. 65 turns to go. 3 pop cities soon. Next turn, he's chopping 2 more tiles. He needs to buy out a builder because honestly, this era is gonna end, and he will lose. Oh no, he's gonna get another monumentality. I'm sorry, he's gonna get another monumentality. Let's see score screen. Oh my god, they're gonna lose this Congress. You see the 207 points from Aztec? They're gonna lose this Congress. Oh, that's just insult to injury. They're losing this Congress would mean the game would need to go on for like another 40 turns for this victory condition to actually happen, and that's in the best scenario that they can get more Diplo favor out of their series. Look at the pre-210 science victories. They do nothing but build settlers. Well, I mean, sure. Okay, so Brandford actually from JR is gonna get attacked here. I think we're just a few turns away from those anti-cav units losing their bonuses. We do have StrokeeZ probably moving in soon. There we go. We got him attacking one of the units on the west side, men-at-arms, and he got it taken down. We did have him try to go against Hamilton, but you can see JR is just gonna keep on settling to the east and to the east and to the east and to the east, and doesn't want to give this up, while Hazaggi will need to fight both the navies of Scythia and Phoenicia, the remaining boats of Phoenicia at the same time. Not really sure he's gonna be strong enough for this, especially taking a look at the frigates of Scythia. When they do get that +5 bonus on them, that's gonna be nasty. Not to mention they do heal after taking down those boats. Oh bro, that's a problem. That is a massive problem. Let me take a look at what's going on over here, because we did have a few games finishing, right? So it was okay, 6 and 6 and 1 5. Okay, I think this is the correct one. I might be mistaken, but I hope not. Okay. It's literally almost the exact time. Okay, wait, turn 99 science victory. Whoa, that's a fast science victory, bro. Taking a look at also the movements of the fleets over here. Oath is by the looks of it gonna keep on those chokes. He doesn't want to push further, while he is going to try to trap Hazaggi into those one-tile chokes to the south. You can see the 81 garrison defense strength of that city. That's not going to be easy to be taken out, even with the frigate fleets of Spain and those caravel fleets. I'm pretty sure Spain would need actually a way bigger navy if he wants to go against his opponent like that. He's trying to get a Venetian arsenal in the city of Madrid. I do notice he's getting some more shipyards, and of course he does get more production points going with each of them. Taking a look at his production right now, he did arrive at 241 production, while Xiffy is on 351. That's actually a very competitive number over here. Unfortunately, their allies, JR and Titiits, are holding on to their lives here with one city each, I believe. We got no, actually Bradford is still alive here from Scythia, from England. While he does have Newcastle upon Tyne, and he's gonna settle another one here to the south of Khmer. Okay, 3 turns for Potala in Angkor Thom. That's also gonna be another point of Diplo on their side. Ferno, good evening, sir, and welcome. Mule, and these players are way out of your. Oh wait, bro. I mean, I do have to point out something. So it is being put on the screen over here. These players don't have like 1,000 hours, 2,000 hours, 3,000 hours. These guys, some of them actually have like 8,000, 10,000 hours in the game, and not in single player. Most of it is in multiplayer. They have been playing almost every day for years now, and going through the different iterations of the BBG, the different metas that we actually played, and so on and so forth. That's how they got into the Civ World Cup. They are extremely experienced when it comes to the game. That doesn't mean they have the same opinion about how to actually get your empire done, what kind of civilization is better, what kind of swords, and so on and so forth. They just have different approaches to how they get their sim going, how do they get the war going, when they want to push, and their preferences. Now, how does that work? How did they get the monopoly bonus at the turn? Wait, monopoly bonus? What? Economy? We got the Potala Palace coming up from Angkor Thom. Of course, in 3 turns, I do see Hazaggi is going to build a line of units to the west of that defense, and we do need to see what's going on over here. Okay. I couldn't get the bonus to work. Yeah, so my dual skills are here. Well, I do have to point out, by the way, Muriel here in the chat is inviting everybody to take part of his dual tournament. We will have a tournament on CPL. We do have, of course, you can just use this invite. If you're not on CPL, just use this invite, and of course you're gonna get to register and so on and so forth, while the dual arena is standing by for any player that wants to fight in a 1 versus 1 format. There's gonna be like 7-8 hours, or 6 to 8 hours I should say, of duels going on the 21st of May. So you wanna be there, you wanna be the top of the hill over there, and of course with the Muriel and Mamaleto coming up as the tournament directors, we do hope we're gonna have an awesome show for you. Muriel is also the winner of the King of the Hill latest iteration of the CVFR community tournament hosted by BAM. He did manage to beat everybody in a 1v1, and of course got a 2-0 victory in that final. Scythia legitimately may be better on a naval than on land. Yeah, indeed. Also, does it? Why are you talking about what is this with the monopoly? Maybe I missed something, but I do not know why you are talking about the monopoly. You see how good it is on naval? It's even better on land. Wait, are you talking about general monopoly or admiral monopoly or like great people monopoly, or are you talking about something else? Turn 15 CV on a regular Civ 6 kick W, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, they're talking about the game mode. Oh, my bad, bro, my bad. I got it. Oh, monopolies and corporations. I mean, honestly, that's amazing. I like it. I would like to see more of it. Yes, I know it's not balanced and so on and so forth, but I still like it. Come on, let's get our resources. Amazing. Did you see those tiles? Oh, yes. I like to eat them. Exactly, Inquisitors. Exactly. I don't know when, but we need to get it. We do have, by the way, let's see the session of the World Congress. Scientific city-states do not provide any unique user and bonus. I think there was only one remaining anyway, and it might have been dying. I don't know. It was Aztecs, if I remember correctly. Montezuma, no culture via borders growth. No borders growth via culture. I meant to say diplomatic victory. Xiffy just lost 2 diplo points. Well, let's see what's going on. 8 out of 20 for Xiffy. He was on 11 out of 20. Potala Palace in 2. He's going to be on 9 out of 20. And now we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to get enough. Well, they will 100% win the next one. They need to win the other one as well. Of course, they're going to need to do the math. They're going to need to do the protections, well, I should say the navies against their opponents. And you do see already Scythia is getting more and more boats out every turn. This matters. And, oh, he's not going to keep up with this. I gotta say it, he's not going to keep up with this. Like when this Venetian arsenal with the extra production coming out from those shipyards and from, they need to, oh, I mean, it would have been amazing if they had enough money to buy him a shipyard or something over there. Oh man. Now, anyway, that's only 2 points. I think I thought it's a bit more, but it's only 2 points. Never mind. Spain. I want to take a look at this. Can create fleets and armada faster in cities with a shipyard. Ironclad fleets everywhere, you know, just poking out of the cities of Venetian with the Venetian arsenal. Oh my god, like 110, you get an ironclad, you get an, everybody, you know, instead of getting bicycles, they are riding on ironclads. Can you imagine that? That's how easy it will be for Spain to build those boats. If you have fun cheesing stuff in single player, go for it, but it would be a mistake to compare this to a multiplayer BBG. Yeah, not really. The two cannot really compare itself. But again, you know, you gotta have fun. It's a game. First fun, you know, then afterwards, if you do manage to get some competitive going, have at it, bro. I mean, getting fun out of winning stuff, it's still fun. We do see the last remaining main city of Victoria got taken down, Bradford, and of course he is still available to keep staying alive with the cities to the southwest over here. He had also a city somewhere here. Oh, okay, I see. He put it in the water and he's repositioning it. Maybe he actually needs to get it in the snow of somewhere, south, somewhere, you know, tuck it away safely so he can remain alive. Isvanapura did finish that Statue of Liberty a long time ago. We do have Xiffy trying to get pyramids here from Divradapura while he's getting more of these prasats going. I do notice we're going to need to see what Aztec is going to do, because he was quite big in the previous era, and he's now starting to pump out his Quinacy. As you can see, a few of them coming out from his cities. Teotihuacan, Tlacopan, Chempoala, all training up those Quinacias. We also notice we got quite a few encampments being put down. I see 2 of them being put down, and of course we need to see if and when he's gonna get those how to say those military academies going, so he gets the oil coming out from those. In the south, we did have Xiffy finishing up that Potana Palace next to the city of Angortom and Mahendraparvata. We do have him with more museums coming out. He does need also the science to go with that. And taking a look at the yield tab here, Xiffy is on 145 science with 195 culture. Doesn't look like he can actually be extremely competitive in this output scene, but we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do. And of course, if Scythia will allow Spain to get Venetian. Oh my god, this is why is he not pushing, bro? I mean, sure, he has ironclads now. Oh, that Phoenician will surely finish. Like, there's nobody contesting it right now. If there's nobody contesting it, that's gonna finish. And how far away Hazaggi is from his own Venetians? Going a military science bottom 3, civil engineering in 3. Getting more caravel fleets out. Okay. Did he get... Oh, he didn't get a harbor from Valladolid yet. Right, that would be a problem. But anyway, he has Murcia, he has Tyre, he has Ziz, Ugarit. Those are quite a few cities that can build it. We got Aztec going against Hamilton, Susing Valletta, and of course you can see he levied all of that army, upgrading them in the next tier units, and the city of Hamilton is in trouble. We don't have a battering ram or a catapult to shoot down those city walls, but he can just keep on forcing these units to attack the city center and take down the walls turn by turn. Fortunately for him, he's being escorted in the seas by a few Spanish caravels, and you can see his settler is gonna go to the south over here, trying to find out one of these juicy islands and turn his empire into the tropical paradise. We do have to see, of course, how fast JR is gonna get there, and at the same time how fast Burize is gonna try to take down Hamilton, or will manage to take down Hamilton. Have you ever been to Potana Palace in real life? It looks so cool. I have not, sir. I've never been to China. No, I never been to. Actually, I think the only time I stepped out of Europe was visiting Little Europe, and that means, of course, Turkey. I'm pretty sure I was still playing this game when the prediction was up. Yes, sir. I think you. No, you weren't. I usually put up the prediction after the players set up their maps, and at the same time I get to go at least once through all of their spawns, so everybody knows what's going on in the game. Didn't you get the seed before? Yeah. Like Alex 2005 is saying, you weren't on this map, bro. You were on the first map. They went through 2 other maps. Yeah, it's all good, bro. It's all good. Okay, looking at Stroke over here, we got him getting quite a few. Wait, that's Stroke in the goals, right? And let's see his sim. He did manage to get Oracle. He's starting to put down quite a few of these theater squares for the extra bonuses for culture. He is on 194 science with 157 culture. His economy, though, is well, needing a bit of a struggle here. He's on minus 12, and he definitely would need a few more of these commercials. I do notice Oath is on 207. He did manage to get a golden age. He only reformed the coinage, while the general also, Burize is on 140 gold without one of those golden ages. Fkdn is also on 17 science with 9 culture. He's on 2 cities remaining, and you do see that he's trying to get some more. It's going to take a long time until he's going to set up another empire. We do have Scythian ironclad fleets coming out from the cities of Scythia, with a lot of supporting frigates on his side. He definitely will try to take down these Spanish boats, while of course we do have Spain arriving at that Venetian arsenal, finishing up the Venetian arsenal in 4 turns. If he does manage to do this, oh man, this is gonna be a problem. I don't want to say that he's gonna totally overwhelm the Scythian navy, but man, that's gonna be a problem. I mean, you're gonna see how much Venetian arsenal will make a difference over here. I guess I can take a look at I can take a look at the Encyclopedia to actually see the bonuses, but that's like double the promotion, double the amount of production you're gonna spend into your boats, or half the production spent into your boats, depending on how you want to see it. So Venetian arsenal is gonna be this one: 100% production towards naval units in all cities. All cities, not that city, all cities. That is a lot of production, a lot of time saved with that wonder. 2 turns for Venetian arsenal to finish. He is upgrading coal tiles. He's starting to put down a few missions here and there. I do see Titiits is also going to get a few cities to the south of him to stay alive. And I do also notice we got Aztec units coming up from the cities of Candy and Chapultepec. A bit curious, we don't have bombards, we don't have pre-built artilleries here. I'm pretty sure he can't really do the damage against the Valencia city unless he has those siege units with him. I do also notice he has quite a few factories and military academies to come up over here, and Teotihuacan is going to get the cuirassiers going. More encampments for the oil production, and of course now it is the moment that the Aztec is just gonna switch his whole empire into a war machine. Is that gonna be effective enough against Spain? We're gonna need to find out in the next 10 to 12 turns, 10 to 20 turns actually, because as you can see here, we got Montezuma with 200 plus science. Hazaggi is on 160. He went top 3 and bottom 3 at the same time. Not really ideal. It's definitely gonna be Montezuma who's gonna reach those tanks first. 100% actually, even, yeah, that is amazing, by the way. Yeah, it's amazing. It's even stronger with the Spain bonus to get the fleets faster, like ironclad fleets everywhere, bro. That's gonna be a problem for Scythia. Oh, I just realized I had to do something here. I think I did this. I think I did this. I was on this one. 6 games, 5 wins. Any remaps on Ulysse, by the way? Ulysse versus Holiday? You can also just hide the first boat until the second one finishes. Yeah. Well, we do have Tomaris over here with 1200 points of military, while Hazaggi is barely on 725. You do see that Hazaggi is also repositioning his fleet back in his territory. He probably wants to get some upgrades over here in the ironclads. He can fleet them, he can armada them up, and that's going to be extremely important for the next phase. One other thing I do have to point out, the gold is going to be extremely needed. I finally see Xiffy getting some gold for himself, and 98 points of gold on his empire. Xiffy is also on 206 science with 275 culture. He is getting bigger and bigger, getting his production going. 527 production, and I do see him with 389 culture faith per turn. While Hazaggi next to him is going to have a 320 production to work with, getting, as you can see over here, his navy going. He's going to finish that Phoenician arsenal next turn and going to start pumping out units from that side. I also notice Xiffy has been repositioning his army to the west side as much as he can to actually try to help out the defense against Aztec. Taking a look at the cities of Valencia, they did manage to get some walls going over here, but they, at the moment it's not like he actually has the steel walls finished, unfortunately. It's on metal casting 1 ton. Hazaggi is going to need to get through ballistics, through rifling, and then to steel walls. And that's true. You can also Khmer surpassed Aztec even without gold from his team. Yeah, that is quite something. Xiffy over here definitely is showing us how to play with the Khmer. But I gotta point out, he has been all alone over here, free simming. So he did have the advantage of the faith. He did have the advantage of the settling and settling and settling without being in danger. Now we do see Oath trying to get a few boats next to his empire, and I do notice Xiffy is gonna try to get a few cities more to the northwest, while he's gonna wait and see what Spain is gonna do over here with his boats. And there are quite a few caravel armadas that need to turn into ironclads. And of course, all of these boats will be very, very strong going against the Phoenician navy and the Scythian navy. While we do have Scythia on 181 science and 97 culture, it should be strong enough to go for at least nationalism. Well, he did get nationalism, and he's probably going to click on mobilization next, so he gets his own armadas up. He won't have the same production to go against Hazaggi, though. Even if he does have 300 production, not all of those cities are on the coast. There are actually only 3 of these cities on this coast that can be used to get units in this body of water. That's the problem here. That city of Canada from the north got taken down. It looks like those units are moving towards Winnipeg, and JR did manage to put that city before he lost it. Unfortunately, there isn't enough army to defend the city of Winnipeg, while he is going to try to get the chop on their wall. Getting Victor inside of it will delay the takeover, and might actually, wait a second, these Marathons don't have 8 turns to go, and they're moving so slow to take down. It might actually survive. No, but he had 7 points before the last Congress, and statue finished. Oh, they're on 9 points. They're on 9 points, I believe. Let's see. Whoa, 13 out of 20. Wait, how did that happen? Wait, did he finish statue after the Congress? I'm pretty sure he was on. Oh, well. Okay. I mean, 13 out of 20 sounds, especially since he lost the points in the Congress, the 2 points. I think he actually finished statue after the Congress or something, because I'm pretty sure I was looking at this and he was like dropping to 8 or something. He got Potala in Angkor Thom, and he got the Mahabodhi temple, so he got the 3 big ones. Yeah, they can win this. They can definitely win this. What they need to do is pay attention to the next World Congresses, and even if they do have supremacy in the next World Congress, they need to figure out exactly how many points they need to put to win, and all, at least the last vote, not to mention all of the other votes. They could get 16 out of 20, and if they do manage to get the last vote, right, and if they do just get enough of those points, they might win this. How to lose all your diplo favor in 3 easy steps. I don't know. Khmer timing coal plant shooting. Well, yeah. What can I say? Coal power plants. Maybe they don't even care about this. If we need to consider this option, by the way. Maybe that they don't even care about the diplo victory. Maybe they're just getting it until he gets nukes or something. As in using this step in the game to focus all of their opponents' efforts into doing something they shouldn't be doing, and in the meantime, them just getting bigger and bigger. He is buying out more units. He needs to defend himself because Scythia is gonna come out to play with a few coursers, trying to poke at him, trying to... oh my god, look at Xiffy go, man. Can culture happen? No. I see both of them are 7 out of something, 7 out of 84 and 7 out of 93 on the other side. Stroke with the goals, I don't think he's gonna be overtaken in the culture victory. Way too big here, but I do see him going for one. I do see him getting the theater square festival projects, getting more amphitheaters, getting a lot of these theater squares all over the place, and putting the wonders next to them. So he is trying to work for that culture victory. Salty Capybara, hello there. The skill of those players baffles me every time. That spawn was so horrible, and yet they're still there. Yes, they are still there. Okay, now we do have the War Sharks Armada fleet. Oh my god, and this other one. Yeah, we do have frigate defending the cities, the last city of Canada right now, and of course he would need to get more out of his cities. It's not a problem anymore, especially with his Venetian arsenal. He's gonna get a lot of defenses going, and especially if he does manage to get to battleships, this is gonna go quite fast. He's trying to get his shipyards before he's gonna start up his production. It does need to be careful how he's gonna plan this out. 3 turns for nationalism, and I do see at the moment we do need to see how the points are gathered. Okay, I mean that's not massive difference. I gotta point out this is not. Oh, this is a massive difference now. 104 versus 90. What happened with that? Oh, this had the +7 on it, the emblem promotion. That's what happened. And Scythia did manage to get the Rahendra Cola, or did it? Wait, 1 sec. I don't need to see this. No, it's actually sorry, it's actually Spain that got the Rahendra Cola. That's an extra +3 coming up on their side. As an unbiased third party, I find myself... yeah. Well, let's see what the viewers say about this, the journal. Let's see what the viewers say about it. There's a massive poll going on right now in the stream chat. We gotta find the answer to this. Let's see. Is the journal unbiased? Salty Capybara also showing up over there with, of course, being a fan of Barking Gang, a big fan of Hazaggi over here. We do have Alhambra coming up from Valladolid. I don't see, finally I see Ironclad. Oh my god, 2 turning Ironclad Armadas, or That's gonna be massive. Two turning ironclad armadas from Madrid. You can imagine Hazaggi is going to get a big fleet very soon. We do have 3 10s for an armada in Tyre as well, and we do have in all of the other cities him trying to get as many of these shipyards built as possible. He is gonna be on more than 400 production after he's gonna finish all of those shipyards. We also notice we got a bit of a skirmish over here from the water on the coast. We got Oath of Feanor's frigate fleets with the help of some privateers going against the armies of Khmer. And while he did put a few units on the coast, I should say Scythia is going to try to get a few pillages with those courses. And of course, Khmer is trying to defend himself with a few bombards and some knights with calves. He was going top 3 though. Now he's coming back on the bottom 3, on the mid 3 as well. Ballistics 2 turns, mercenaries in 1. Look at that, bro. The general, look at that. The stream chat is with you. The general is unbiased with 31 votes already. I'm actually curious how many points have been spent right now in those votes, because I can't see at the moment. But I'm definitely curious after the vote is going to finish what's going to happen here. I don't have a good feeling about the start either, but I can't quite get myself to vote against them. Yeah, I mean, you can't vote against your, idols, man. You just cannot do it. That's not how it works. We do have England, by the way, getting a few builders. And wait, he did have a city here. What happened to that settler? Oh, I mean, he's getting a... Oh, I see what happened. He put it in Plymouth. Okay, I see what happened. Because Scythia was coming against him. Now that England did manage to get an ironclad, that's going to be an extremely tough city to take. And it only has the 75 fortification health, but these knights are just dying at its doorstep. So I'm pretty sure at the moment, well, Oath of Feanor cannot do anything that maybe take away the traders. Since when you cannot pay to vote anymore? What kind of... I mean, if you want to spend your points, you might as well do it, right? We got cuirassier armies coming also from Aztec cities. I think Aztec over here, we need to check out the amenities of Aztec. We do have him on +5 luxury bonuses. And of course, we do need to see if he actually settled another continent. It doesn't look like it. I'm not sure exactly. Or maybe it was a coastal resource. Maybe the whales actually was his 4th resource. That's such a big continent for him that he cannot settle another one. That is unbelievably bad for Aztec here. He could have had maybe, I guess, the cities of Spain with the eastern continent here, the white one. That was, well, defended by Spain, valiantly defended by Spain in the one-tile chokes. He did try to go for it at the beginning, just couldn't get there before the city strength went up. We do have more ironclads armadas coming up over here. A few of them did get into the chokes to stop what's going on. Spain is trying to prevent Aztec from getting to the city of Winnipeg, while of course we do have Canada chopping those walls down, trying to get another settler here soon. He did get his Diplo quarter finish, which is going to be massive. They do need as much Diplo favor from now on as possible until the end of the game. Guys, we got more votes into KW than we got into the yes. Really? Are you? Oh my god. Okay. What can I say? Rich people drafting laws. Everyone going to live by example of all democracy. Well, I mean. We do have Angkor Wat finished in Xiffy's city, or did he just started building? Let me see, because I saw something happen. Okay, he just started building it. He's going to get 1 population for each of his cities. That's going to be massive. And we do have Scythia repositioning a little bit, and I do see him a bit worried about what's going on. Of course, Hazaggi is starting to get more military strength by the turns, while he is, there we go, going to get... his defense is going against the west side here. We do have also Burize getting his infrastructure going towards the south. He is waiting for his artilleries from Chapultepec actually. You do see an artillery coming up from that city, going toward probably going to go towards the city of Valencia. I do have to point out that city is probably going to be protected by a battleship fleet soon enough, or multiple battleship fleets, because we do have a Hazaggi here, 4 turns refining. Did he just finish? No, he is 4 turns refining. Yes, there are some cuirassier armies that can turn into tanks soon enough. I do notice also Feanor is... whoa. 2 turns. Montezuma is 2 turns away from combustion. So 2 turns, 4 tanks coming up for Aztec here. He is also on 179 gold a turn. He should have enough in his bank to upgrade more than a few of them. Oath of Feanor on the other side is on 1100 gold, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get some upgrades here for himself as well, especially since he should be going battleships. He has such an impressive amount of ranged boats that he should be going battleships. And I gotta say, man, you gotta respect 2 players here, Xiffy and Hazaggi keep on going to try to defend themselves and try to get this game on the Barking Gang. One of the reasons they actually managed to get all of the games won in the CVFR squadrons and in this session of the Civilization World Cup is they are relentless in their pursuit of victory. It did until it didn't. Some great movement from OnSpot to dodge the question. Wait, there was a question here? Since when can you pay? Oh, you want me to answer the pay to vote more? I did answer it. Wait a second, I did answer it. I did. If you want to spend your points into getting an option done, you might as well have added. It's not, the poll. I don't think the poll was ever meant to be how to say, a truth approval, you know, or a decision maker. It's all for fun, bro. We're entertaining ourselves over here somehow, you know. We get this going. The political one, we know you don't talk politics here, but still a funny joke in my opinion. Oh, you mean about the democracy? Man, that's a tough one. I would say just one word: lobbying. I think you know I think that's enough. Lobbying, you know, lobbying. It did until it didn't. So the capybara, blah blah blah. I wanted to kick W when it had the 6 votes. Yeah, it just exploded in just a few moments, right? And there we go. See, salty capybara lobbying for kick W. Exactly. We want to get entertained, right? Okay, so let's take a look at Khmer. What is he doing in his cities? He did manage to get a few field cannon cores to defend himself, and you can see Scythia is still poking around and pillaging tiles over here, getting the gold for his teammates. We did notice also General was Buriza was very close to getting his tanks earlier. Now he should be 1 turn away from combustion. 5 turns ideology. He also will get the +5 points against his opponent. And I do see Khmer did convert. Oh, that's nice, by the way. Did convert the cities of Spain. That means he's gonna get Crusade, and you can see he's getting that +5 on these units from the Crusade belief. We also need to see a lot more units over here coming out from Hazaggi to defend on the coast. I'm pretty sure he does have the production necessary, and when he's going to get refining, those battleship fleets are going to be important to defend against any kind of attacker. I also noticed on the northeastern side of his seas, he was trying to get a lot more of these ironclads armadas built, and you can see he's positioning them in such a way that he wants to keep away his opponents from attacking his cities by embarking and disembarking, which is a bit surprising. It does look like he should be more worried. Again, we have this information, he doesn't have this information, so he's probably more concerned about Aztec than we are concerned about Aztec, because he doesn't have the information about first of all of the Scythian fleet over here, and second of all of the positioning of the armies of Aztec. You can see Buriza is not going to be entertained by going against Spain on the coast. It's probably a bad idea. Most surely it's a bad idea, especially with the preparation that Hazaggi did. And of course, Buriza knows that. So he is going to try to poke at his city of Valencia from the land. He would definitely need balloon here if he actually wants to push through Valencia. Just saying. First, I needed the ranking system or a match finding system even. I think Civ have a good ranking system for multiplayer. I mean, Bedirhan 3122, we do have a ranking system, and we actually on CPL we have tested out multiple ranking system using bots, and of course reports by the players and so on and so forth. So if you want to check that out, definitely we have a ranked league on CPL with a good system in place right now for the free-for-alls and for the teamers. There is a ranking system again handled by bots on CVFR as well. If you do prefer the French community, you can definitely check them out as well. I can give you the how to say, the links to their communities. I do agree the game would be amazing if it would have had this from the get-go, and even a spectator mode, man, oh man, I would have loved that. Like allowing players, everybody to just watch the game, it would be amazing. There are actually quite a few tools that would be needed for the next iteration, maybe in Civ 7. Wink, wink. Maybe. Hopefully, we're gonna see something that will help not only content creators get more content out of the game, but as well as players getting more interaction with different achievements, with different ranking systems, with so on and so forth. Maybe even a historical approach to the game. There are so many possibilities that you can get this going. Of course, we're gonna need to see what surprises will come out of the next iteration of Civ 7, and we don't know yet anything about it, so we can't really talk. And I gotta point out, there was a massive difference between Civ 5 and Civ 6. Maybe between Civ 6 and Civ 7, there's gonna be like 5 brain difference. I don't know. It might happen. Yeah, if you want to join, I would definitely recommend joining us on CPL. There we go. That's the invite over there. You do have to register though with Steam accounts and so on, but I mean it's easy, 3 steps and that's it. Record setting river flooding. Okay, sure. What happened here, and why did I hear something disappear? I'm pretty sure I heard something disappear. Anyway, we do have a Scythia with quite a few battleship fleets coming out from Nalanda, being upgraded over there in his allies' land. You do see that Hazaggi does have quite a few of these armadas, and it definitely takes out the battleship fleets. And while the battleship fleets don't do a lot of damage with their 95 strength against the 116 ironclad armadas. You can imagine that would have been a lot worse if these were just frigates, right? The frigates just don't do anything to the ironclads. We do have also some scouts over here. Zheng He as a great admiral, and of course Hildegard of Bingen are trying to figure out what's going on the coast, while Hazaggi is putting more of these ironclads on the battlefield. I do have to put out something. He is needing to defend on the west side against tank armies from Aztec, very, very nasty units. 113 tanks going against his cities, while they are defending with 116 strength against the battleship armadas. Yes, there are multiple battleship armadas available here, and yes, I'm pretty sure Hazaggi would actually need to prioritize taking down the artilleries rather than the tanks, because those are the ones dealing the damage against his walls. I also want to take a look over here. How far away? Oh, he's going banking. He's not going. Oh, bro, no steel for you. No steel for you. You need steel, bro. You definitely need steel to defend against this attack. I was wondering why he's not getting enough damage on return. Well, I guess I got my answer. Well, we'll see. On Khmer side, he did manage to finish that Angkor Wat. Next turn is gonna fully finish. You can see the last scaffolding is above on that tip of the tips in the middle, and we do see him putting down more campuses while he's working on his military academies. Did manage to get observation balloons on the northeastern part, and he's also working on Kilva-Kisivani with Gustav Eiffel. Okay, that's interesting. Is he actually, and that's a big question, right? He's on 13 out of 20 Diplo points, and we definitely are eyeballing that Diplo victory. There was some talk earlier about him losing the Diplo favor points because he is putting as much as possible his production first. Especially with right now he's on 770 production. He's starting to put aerodromes down on the fields, and of course we're gonna need to see what kind of units he's gonna choose, going for fighters more or going for bombers more. Both of them would be important here. One of them, of course, first of all, to get some nukes going, even though honestly I'm not sure what he's gonna shoot them at. He might actually just use them for defenses rather than anything. Maybe even put some boats in the water to take down Aztec cities. In the meantime, we do have Montezuma arriving about to 300 science and 239 culture. I do want to take a look because I didn't see the notification. Maybe for Newton, by the way. I know that Spain did get Hypatia early on. I want to check Newton. Newton was on the goals. Okay, so he did manage to project that out, and of course his universities are going to be booming. He's on 226 science, 300 culture. I'm pretty sure he's the one defending the culture victory and going for it at the same time. We do have him on 191 tourism per turn from the Gallic Empire with that 300 culture. I do also want to point out we do have more Aztec units being hard built from his cities. 3 turns for another 2 of these. 3 of these artillery pieces to come out of his cities, with one coming up next turn from Azcapotzalco. We do have 3 of these battleship armadas with more units coming out from his other cities to defend this side, and he is going to try to get from Seville more so he can successfully defend against this attack. Of course, he did manage to snipe out that artillery from Aztec, or did he actually? Because these boats, no, he didn't. Because these boats, you see, they still have movement on them. If you would have managed to get that, I think they wouldn't have had any movement left. Anyway, there are so many artillery armies he should be able to push through. And the artillery armies, if he managed to get a balloon here, will definitely deal the damage against these battleships from afar. Yeah, but he needs balloons. That's a must-have. We do have Hazaggi pushing in a little bit, poking at Scythia with his ironclads. Ironclad armadas. He will face off Ironclad's fleets, and unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a lot of battleships here to work this out. Of course, he did manage to valiantly defend the city of Winnipeg, keeping alive his buddy over here, Canada, while Canada would definitely need to get more cities out. He's trying to get more cities out. Oh, he got Mondrian. It's fine. We do have Newcastle upon Tyne surviving. We do have Plymouth over here in the south of Khmer, and in the meantime, wait, wasn't this pyramids? Wasn't this like 40 turns placed down? Yeah, that was pyramids. He never finished it. I guess he just wanted to put it down, you know, force, try to fake it. Oh well. That's an impressive number of Scythian battleships. And I gotta say, yes, both did manage to get enough science and so on, but still his production on the west coast is kind of lacking. He's getting some ironclads. Those are not fleets nor is he getting his armadas up, and he's 3 turning ironclads with 2 turning ironclads, 3 turning ironclads, rather than 3 turning ironclad armadas. You can see over here we do have a lot of production being outputted from Spain. I don't think he's actually going to attack before he's going to get all of these battleships. And I do have to point out we do have to check his coal generation out. He's now on a 43 coal in the bank. He does have 1 coal tile with I know he had another one in his captor. I know this, a 3 coal tile. Okay, I mean, he has enough. I do see finally his the Aztec tanks get to his borders, and I do notice these ironclad fleets are not battleship armadas. I mean, are not immediately strong enough to take down all of those tank armies, or in one triple shot them. He did manage to take down the encampment, but unfortunately Valencia did get walls for steel here, and of course the general will only get to poke in with his artillery armies from now on. We do see a battleship armadas ready to shoot back, and he definitely needs to be careful to shoot far enough from those artillery so he doesn't get shot back. I'm a bit curious about his general. I didn't see actually a general here. Oh, there is a Napoleon Bonaparte. Let's check him out. Industrial modern. He needs to move it next to artilleries, and of course he did move it a little bit to the north. So he gets that +5 and the extra movement for the artillery armies. He's on 5 Sabunda. He's on 5 amenities, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 5 per luxury bonus. Okay, well, that tank didn't die. 4 of these battleship armadas weren't enough to take down 1 Aztec army tank. We are just a few turns away from the next World Congress session, and I do want to take a quick look over here for the Congress. We got for the next era, we got the Renaissance era finishing up in 2 turns, and it does look like, for example, Montezuma is just 2 points away from getting his golden. It's heroic because he's in a dark age now. We got Hazaggi 8 points away. We got Xiffy on 1 point over. Okay, JR, well, I mean, doesn't matter at this point. The Titiits doesn't matter at this point. So it's all about Xiffy and Hazaggi. Will they manage to get their golden ages to stay in a reformed coinage or other bonuses on their side, so they can actually get their fleets upkept? We do also notice Titiits did manage to get some gold with his only few cities. He's in a heroic age now, and he did use that as much as possible to settle more cities with extra pop and get those trade routes going. I also noticed Scythia is trying to dwindle down the numbers of these fleets from Spain, and he did catch a unit out of position over there. Is he gonna get some more? We're gonna need to check it out, because again, those are a lot of boats in the water. We do also have a lot of boats in production from Spain, and he's gonna get all of those armadas and not just plain old units. And this is like, on one side we had Scythia preparing for the last 40 turns. On the other side, Spain with the pre-builds, I mean, on Scythia. On the other side, Spain is just using hard production to attack his opponent and take down his units. And we do need to check out the damage here. We just saw 2 of the units of Scythia being taken down, while of course another it does look like Spain will probably lose another ironclad here. Very important to see if they do manage to and as many, can they? I think they can take down another ironclad, but at what cost? At what cost? That's gonna be an ironclad armada that can be replaced in 2 turns. I don't think that's worth. I mean, what can you do? Okay, 2 units. And boom, another ironclad. I think he has, oh, he doesn't have a promotion. He needs to put it in the city somewhere to repair. Oh well. Well, he at the moment Hazaggi has a problem defending on the west against observation balloon artillery armies with battleship armadas. It's not ideal. He at least did manage to get to his steel walls upgrades, and of course we're going to need to see if Aztec will be strong enough to push through the city of Valencia. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go through Seville, and I'm pretty sure Seville over here unfortunately cannot get the boats out on the west side, cannot actually interact with this war happening. Anyway, in the meantime, we do see that the general did manage to get more promotions going, and immediately you see that artilleries are starting to take shots on the boats on the coast. The Ironclad Armada did get shot down over there very quickly, losing his health. He's going to be repositioned to the east side. That unit's job is done. We do have battleship armadas able to shoot back on the artillery armies. Remember, both units are ranged. Battleship armada shoots from 3 tiles away. The normal artillery shoots from 2 tiles away. With the balloon, it gets an extra range, and that's the problem, right? Immediately after the balloon starts to get next to these artillery armies, they shoot from afar and they two-shoot battleship armadas out of the water. They blow them up. It's insanely strong. And there we go. That's the defense of Hazaggi, just being torn apart from Aztec artilleries and of course the coast on the west side. We do have even Scythia pushing in his advantage from the northwest with all of those pre-builds, while Hazaggi is gonna need to get these boats to the north over here. Does he have enough? He can two-shot the battleship armadas of Scythia, but he just needs to get a ball of units going so he can actually shoot back. That's the problem, right? He doesn't have a strong ball of units that can shoot back. On the side of Khmer, I didn't actually see him doing anything else other than plays. He is going to get his war department going. It looks like he is definitely preparing for war here, getting anti-air guns up and biplanes. Okay, very nice. I do want to see how he is going to try to take down these units of Scythia, because these are going to benefit from anti-air defenses, right? They do have 97 anti-air strength, so it's not going to be easy to bomb them or attack into them with fighters or bombers or whatever you want to put them. They actually die into those units, so very nasty units to handle, especially with planes. We do need to see what Xiffy is going to want here. Yes, there is a World Congress session next turn, and I'm pretty sure we can actually check out their... Okay, General is a heroic age. Oh, he just got plus 10 against cities. 2 arms, there we go, plus 10 against cities. And I do see we got Xiffy over here in Gold Age. Again, reform the coinage. Philip II did get... normal age. We got JR Dark Age and Victoria Dark Age. Can go for sculpture. Him. That's a problem. Like, can they survive another 20 turns and get the Diplo favor? I don't know. I don't think it's, the culture victory is gonna happen here. Just saying, especially in the next 20 turns. He would need. Wait, let's get this going. He would need to get rock bands to play with this, and he doesn't have the face generation if he wants to get it in the next 20 turns. Yeah, maybe with the rock bands you can get it, but I wouldn't hold my breath for it. No. I need a minute here. Oh, sorry about that. Hey, Guzakimbo, welcome back. Game is not over yet. No, sir. It looks like they keep on going. We got Xiffy winning that Diplo point. I'm not sure exactly how many points they won. Let's see. They're on Oh, this victory is looking more and more likely. 17 out of 20 Diplo points. Wait, what happened? Did they... One sec. No tourism for Greek works is double. Bro. I said sculpture. Oh my god. Man. Let's see what. Okay, on the second one, he did vote. Okay, on the. Anyway, it didn't influence the vote. I'm just saying he did vote the other way, maybe. Oh, you had a frozen skin? Oh, no. Oh, I voted wrong? Oh my god. Oh my god, really, bro? I did actually. Oh, why did I? How did? Kick W. Anyway, it's good that we got this going. What can I say? Oh my god, Pepega. You were talking about not there for like a solid 60 seconds. Oh, really? I was talking? Oh, kick. Yeah, I wasn't. Right. I don't know how I missed that, honestly. Anyway, let's keep on blushing and see what's going on here. Okay, so first city is taken down. Looks like Aztec general is pushing through Khmer's through Spanish defenses and the Khmer's boats. Yeah, I know, Trojan Man, exactly. Oh my god, Noob 64. There we go, flush. Blusher. We do have Hazaggi over here needing to put some more defenses, because it does look like Aztec is definitely breaching his cities, and he's just a few turns away from getting to the city of Madrid. There are a few defending battleship armadas, and it's going to be a bit harder to go through the one-tile chokes, and we're going to need to see if Hazaggi is going to get enough production to stop that from happening. Still a few Khmer's units are arriving over here to, well, they have been arriving over here to defend for some time, but they died in the meantime. We do have planes, fighters, I think, coming up, or at least biplanes. Biplanes is fine if he does manage to just deploy one to stop the units from moving to the city of Valencia. That is enough. That is like, through one tile chokes you can't really go through, right, with the planes in. Oh my god. How did I don't know how. Anyway, one city down from Spain. I do notice the moment ironclad armadas are coming off from Tyre and other cities, he's trying to replenish that fleet. This is, I think, the second game we see in which Venetian Arsenal just doesn't win the game. Yes, 100% production. Yes, he would have had an amazing amount of advantage. Unfortunately, he just didn't have the time to put that advantage to work, right? And at this point, it does look like he's losing the boats he had on the west side, and it does look like he's getting pushed into his capital, where he did have that Venetian. So this is going to be an issue. They do need to stay alive for another 20 turns, and by the looks of it, we do have Khmer over here trying to put some units, some planes to defend against this takeover. Of course, on the seas it will be a bit easier for Phoenicia, for Scythia to push through with the help of Phoenicia to take back his cities. And I do have to point out, if he does manage to liberate these cities, it's gonna be insanely powerful. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 liberations available for him, and each of those cities are 100 Diplo favor points. Of course, if you take a look at the score screen here, we do have quite an important amount of Diplo favor in the bank right now for WCG on the left screen, and then on the team of Barking Gang we do have 112, 81, 115, 171. It does seem like they kept their cool and they didn't vote all in with their Diplo favor, so they do still have some on their bank. We're gonna need to see how much of that will actually be of importance in the next Congress. We do have destroyer fleets coming up from Scythia, going against the Spain's remaining units, while those ironclad armadas are still coming out of his cities. As you can see over here, Hazaggi does have a bit of an issue defending against all of these Scythian boats, while he's defending on the land against Aztec. +5 Aztec, I gotta say. I think he just got... Wait, did he... He should be getting another continent here, so he might actually get... Oh, +6, there we go, +6. I don't know where he got the extra one, but he must have settled somewhere, getting an extra. Or is it in the coast? No, it's oh, fish. No, fish. No whales. Okay. Second settlement. Ooh, Aztec took down Winnipeg, and Canada did manage to get Quebec City in the meantime, and that's gonna be on the eastern of Winnipeg. Of course, Aztec is still gonna need to get more units here if he wants to kill that last remaining city. We got a walls coming up in 7 turns, and there is a builder over there to allow him to chop those walls. But he did manage to take down the Diplo quarter. That is extremely important. JR was an important part of the Diplo favor income that they have, and of course without the Diplo quarter he's going to generate a lot less per turn, which every point counts. Honestly, at this point I don't think the win is going to happen. I'm thinking maybe, but no, that's still not going to happen. How accessible is that? The Khmer cap, how Madrid, and that's victory. Madrid cap, I mean Madrid is, they're gonna take it over. The Khmer cap, Angkor Thom is accessible. It's actually not bad. Like all of these units are in battleship range, and then you just need to nuke the capital. Do they have nukes though? That's the issue. Do they have nukes? We got campus research projects coming up from Scythia. Okay, that's going to go through the last batch of scientists there. Probably want to discover that Einstein. Those are extremely expensive. 840 points. Oh my god. Yeah, we do have Stroke with more commercials, putting down a few dams. I see him converting to oil, and he was starting up his he was starting up his culture victory screen. Let me actually take a look at his points here. He's on 282 tourism. Okay, not enough tourism to breach that Khmerian defense. Well, Seville looks like it's going down from the south. We do have Madrid also about to go down. There's no way for Khmer to actually get back this city, but we do have him getting a few biplanes to defend over here on the west side. Of Valladolid, I mean. West side of Valladolid. Madness. Kicked up on him. Anyway. Let's see. Tank Rahavihara. We got tank armies. Khmer. Well, this might... I mean, there's only one that can actually get liberations, right? And it's gonna be on on Scythia. He is poking at the cities of Z's right now. We do have destroyer armadas coming out of the cities of Spain. Way too late to actually influence this engagement. He did get a little bit too greedy with his I would say with his infrastructure. I think if he would have stayed without if you would have stayed without that, how to say, without the shipyards, it might have been okay. He just needed to get a lot more pre-builds going over here to fight on the seas. But he didn't know how many boats Scythia built. He built an insane amount of boats in the water over here to the south of Sidon and to the east of Nalanda. And that actually helps them out right now, do this amazing takeover, the liberation of again, we do have them. We do have to give them points for trying this out. 17 out of 20 points for a Diplo victory is not a bad result in any book, and I do believe they still are very close to a victory condition. It's just the Navy buckled over here. Scythia was on point on two sides, and I have to point out he did manage to take down Victoria, which is impressive by itself, and then he managed to overwhelm Spain's fleet with the advantages that Spain has with the early armadas, with the fleets and so on and so forth. We would have loved to see a bit of more of a skirmish over here in between Scythia and Victoria. I'm still not sure exactly what happened. I was expecting Victoria to actually keep Scythia at bay. From the moment he saw Scythia put a city over here, he should have taken that out. We got Colossus coming up from Birmingham. I see campus research projects coming up every other turn from the cities of Scythia. They did go through these. Let's actually see what's happening. Oh, there we go. Scythia actually got Albert Einstein. He didn't actually go through them for nothing. We got Great Merchant Toys for Aztec with the +4 amenities over there. Aztec, let me see, he is on fascism. First of all, has the Great General +6 for a luxury attack bonus. That's an impressive amount of damage outputted by those tanks. It will probably take the city of Madrid. He probably just doesn't want to give a liberation to anybody. That's why he's sitting so many turns here. Will Canada die? That's a good question. We got tanks. One tank coming out from, oh my god, this tank to rule them all, man. Buriz, just one unit gonna take down this city of Quebec with one unit. Yes, I know he has multiple of them, but honestly, it's just one unit that matters, right? The tank. Oh, kick. Oh man. I think this is the end. Yeah, if Canada dies, I mean, that's game over right there. They won't have enough Diplo. Wait, Spain just lost his Diplo. Oh no, he gave it to Victoria. Okay, I see. I see what they're doing. They're giving as much Diplo favor to Victoria as possible. But again, did Canada get another safety settler somewhere? I didn't see a settler going anywhere else, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have where to go over here on the east side. Let's see, Madrid got taken out. There will be a penalty for holding these caps in the Diplo favor accumulation one. I don't think it's that big enough, especially at this point in time. We do need to see if the liberation points will actually matter here. We got still 14 turns to go until the next World Congress session, and they might as well play these out. We do have, of course, the Scythia with quite a few destroyer fleets and battleship fleets going against Ziz. This city is unbelievably strong to defend against these battleship fleets. Oh, there's the GG. There's the GG. They didn't see how they keep Canada alive and how they get the Diplo points going for the next World Congress. WCG breaks the armor of the Barking Gang with a win. Oh my god, in the week 6 against them, the Barking Gang just got their first loss on their side. On the 7 Seas, we did have, well, I guess, an impressive amount of wars everywhere. We did have Aztec with the +4 getting Colosseum. We did have also him managing to take down the Spanish capital. Spain did manage to take down Dido. Gaul did manage to take down Canada. JR over there couldn't actually withstand all of that damage coming out from his opponents. And of course, it does look like also Scythia managed to overwhelm Victoria on her own sea with just one city. That was impressive, I gotta say. Let's take a look at also what's going on over here in the Civ World Cup. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go into the debrief and we're gonna need to see what's going on. What turn did I call they were going for a GG, like 60 turns after I said they would? Yeah, well, we'll see. GG. Well played.
Sorry about the shit early. About the disconnects and stuff.
I mean, it happens.
Look at it, he's here now.
Falcon?
GG guys.
Guys, where's JR?
We're here to
doesn't
shit
want to
on
debrief.
JR.
He's
Gone.
joining, he's joining.
No, he's not
Come on.
joining.
He's not
He's
joining.
not joining because Falcon is here.
He's gone.
Falcon, go.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah,
Oh,
no way.
no, I wanted to ask JR a question, but I'll leave. It's
No,
fine.
no.
You can ask
can
me,
ask him.
I will answer.
Okay. Come, JR, come.
Well, I gotta ask about the first one. Please tell us what happened with England over there against one city Scythia, please. What was that, bro?
GG.
I mean, I had 2 city, and even if you go free inquiry, I think I die whatever from Aztec. So I didn't defend.
Oh,
I
so
didn't win for Caraval.
you're more worried
much
about the
tempo
goals
sports
against the... Okay, I understand.
I mean, I was
Oh,
dead on
so
spawn.
Yeah, me
practically.
too.
If he didn't go Penbrush, he doesn't get civil, and then he gets really griefed by the galleys.
Yep.
But if he goes free ink, then yeah, the civil griefs him. But if he goes Penbrush, he gets griefed by caravels.
Yeah, but and also I can't go free for only one city. Like this is a bit of.
From that one city.
Imagine I won the naval. There is one city.
That
And-
city was one turning galleys, mister.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Imagine I wasn't even one turning galley in my capital at the end.
You
Pain.
had no gold early, like at all.
Yeah.
Like
We
turn,
can't trade the naval anywhere.
yeah, turn 40,
Yeah.
50.
We can't trade at all, man. Or we
Yeah.
kill Phoenicia, we can't trade.
Yeah, I mean, I'm alone. I had
positioning was
like
so
twice
bad.
more GPT than you all combined.
Yeah,
We have
man,
a moment.
positioning very bad, spawn very bad.
We have two naval
except
ships that
for
have
Spain.
both
You are just
land
dead,
and
Yeah, yeah.
You
but-
died in pure 1v1, man.
Yeah, pure 1v1.
Pure 1v1, my friend. Pure 1v1.
Yeah, pure
What?
1v1. I mean,
Let's
I died in pure one.
Thought
Come on, I
that
admit-
Let's be
Thought like
honest,
a bit more tempo than me, I guess.
Hazaggi did some insane caravel timing this game.
Only
Yeah,
three
motherfucker.
cities.
look
taken
at my
out.
second city. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I thought I was like happy, you know, with Byblos, man, on the hidden Kilimanjaro or whatever that is, Vesuvius.
It was
And then I
yeah,
looked
it
at
was
you.
it was a bug, I think.
It's pretty good, yeah, but
You
when
know-
you over it, you see Vesuvius.
When you
Yeah, it
put
was
your mouse on the volcano, it's called Vesuvius.
That's what
Yeah,
I
it's
just told.
Okay,
Yes.
sorry.
But you know,
So
Daniel,
that's why I
we
said
were
it.
before
What's up?
before he made the Trotro, we were talking about how weird and bad was Hazaggi spawn, and then second later he moves his warrior and he meets Trotro, and everyone screams.
Oh my god. Dude, I got fucked there. I had no chance at all. That was good shit, dude.
Yeah, me neither, man.
Yeah.
I think I had the 3 worst Canada spawn I ever had in my life. On the
By the way, yeah.
3 maps we played.
Did you go idols or what did you go? What is the spawn?
No,
What
I
Pantheon
got
did you go?
open sky because I got I had to choose in the last one. Last one to choose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So don't give me open sky.
This is so bad.
Yeah. No, I mean it gave me free culture, but it's very bad. Yeah.
I mean, like, people can talk shit, you know, that you died here. So, Gaul is a busted civ, so.
No,
You know.
no, it's not. No, it's not.
It is.
Man, it's not a
No.
busted sieve, it's a busted...
It is.
Like you had a perfect CS kill with Aztec and roll, and crazy tempo early game, and it's literally any sieve can kill me here because the tempo is too huge.
Yeah. I mean,
Did
dude,
anyone
no,
of you
no
did not
flexing.
get a city state to kill?
Yeah, he did
I
get
got
the
one,
one,
but it was later.
I
What the
think
fuck,
Daniel,
Hazaggi?
Daniel.
They kill turn 2 or turn 5, I don't know.
Yeah, I noticed that one, but like everyone in their team got a city state and none of us got one.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
one too.
Yeah, that
Better.
when
I know.
when
What's up?
Strokes had 4 cities, I had 2. How do
Yeah,
you
we were
compete,
watching.
man?
We were.
It's not
knew.
about brawl, man. It's any Civ can do that, but any Civ with that, like kill his neighbor, easy. Not
Okay,
hard.
okay.
It's about gold because he gets good early unit to kill city states. That's what.
Ah,
You can do it with Germany or Khmer or anything like this. Anything that get busted early civ.
it's definitely not the god. I'm stronger than a normal one. Nothing had nothing to do with that, right?
I mean,
You
there
have
are
like
only...
+6 on every unit.
No, it's not +6 on every unit. It's +6 if you are surrounded by 6 units and the unit on the front are +6.
By the way, nice escape, Jar. What the fuck? Okay, Houdini, man.
I mean, I could have went further.
But why
What the
didn't you?
fuck?
Why didn't you settle fresh on Thunder so you grow faster and you
I mean, I was dying, Boris. It was a bit stressful.
Yeah.
Every time I settled like first move, I was dead.
You know, we were kinda in trouble though, because at some point.
There is another game in 2 days, and I hope tomorrow I'm gonna get a community game going, but I'm not so sure I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna join Groovy Fritz community, and I'm gonna I guess if there are enough calls in my Discord to stream the community game, I will stream the community game, but until then, I don't know. I was hoping for how to say, a bit of time off tomorrow. On Sunday, we do have another game going at 1100 GMT, if I'm not mistaken. BTS going against Baby Bus in the CWC week 6. Now, let's keep on watching what's going on. By the way, thank you very much, Tahoe, for your follow. Thank you, sir.
basically.
But I think it's pretty hard because I have fascism, democracy, +5 from democracy and +5 from crusade, so it's okay.
But democracy
if
doesn't
somebody-
work in his land, no?
See,
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
It
No,
does.
it does.
It does?
He has
Just lost
crusade.
an island.
Okay, my bad, sorry.
It has crusade on his one too.
Yeah.
But anyway, I was dying, so no deploy if I'm dead.
Yeah.
But
That
not
was so
Diplo,
close,
and
though.
It's Xiffy against the world anyway.
Yeah,
Don't
do you
think
think
you-
you?
Not really close, Michael. If we lose the sea, I'm just dead, man.
I mean, I know. I was wondering if you would have gotten it anywhere because of the liberations that they would have done here. They would have just liberated like 400 diplo points.
I mean, you know that Strokes came with the bombard. The bombard like crossed 40 tiles to find my city. What the fuck? And even a pikeman crossed the whole entire map to find my city.
He did the same to Vicky, man. He sent a random bombard. I don't know what the fuck. He like walked to Manchester, man. That was so weird. Just random bombards, man, walking.
Hey man, you gotta look out for them. They'll get you.
Yep, cook.
Yep, Zok.
Yep. You know, don't start with the Zoc shit, you Diplo cringer.
Why did they
Come
win?
on. It's a win condition, come on.
Diplo.
Who won? Tweet versus Zok.
I don't know.
I think the Quan archetype was
Good
dead.
for them. That was their first.
I think it was like 0-5 versus 0-5 team. Uh-oh.
The Clash of Titans.
No. Quit at the win, Gia.
Okay,
What?
they have the win, yeah.
Oh, Titiits already win. Okay.
I mean, the 57 fan team is forfeiting every match, right? So
Yeah.
they probably got a free win.
I was disappointed this game. I took bronze thinking England was close to me. That made me feel sad.
Don't worry, Titiits was sad all game long, man.
Well, he
I
more
mean,
sad than me, man.
I saw the lake and I was like, no tutu, nothing. That was pretty hard.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have remapped the second map, but we all had shit spawns.
Oh my god,
my
we
God.
got a big
No, we remap for Hazaggi actually.
I had triple reef fish on the coast as Aztec.
Yeah, we were begging you to not remap, dude. That was
Yeah,
such
we
a
had
fucking
insane
god
spawn.
spawn, man. It's insane.
Yeah, and guess what? Third map was even worse for us.
Yeah, it was bad for you. Like there is no denying. The map was bad. That's pretty much it. But yeah,
But
The
you played
first one was
well.
good for us.
I mean,
I
you did
think
the
we
right
could have.
thing. You did the right thing to win, so we lost.
Mm.
But any mistakes and we win.
I mean the GPT is just, edge is just too much. Yeah, how you
No,
can't.
we
you
had
can't
a
play
lot
better.
at the end.
At the end only, but it comes
When-
so late, and we have to invest like 2,000.
When
Yeah,
you
yeah,
choose,
they bought me 3 settlers, so
We spent so
Yeah,
much
yeah.
on GR to.
I saw that. They gave you 700 gold.
Like at some point, I couldn't buy tiles to improve. I was working 2 zeros for so long, and can't buy
Jesus.
campus tile, can't buy rods, can't buy anything. We just had to use everything on upgrades boats and buy units to GR.
Do you think
No,
if
I
Khmer's
didn't.
religion would have gone for tithe instead of the faith and the lay ministry would have been a difference?
no,
I mean, no, doesn't change
I don't think
anything.
it makes
because,
big enough of a difference.
Okay.
I think Khmer is red if he doesn't go for the ministry.
I have.
Yeah, he
I have
did grow
shit
very
expand.
slow in science. Good
Yeah,
culture,
yeah,
but-
yeah. I had no production in my like 4 or 5 city. My third city was okay, but the rest was pretty
Mais
bad.
t'aurais dû partir voir critique, non?
Well, now you have like more
No,
production
no.
than everybody. Like 146.
By the way, I wanted to ask
Because
you,
everybody is fighting.
Yeah.
Mr. Xiffy.
What?
Why were you so adamant on choosing the white CS when I just got Anshan?
Because I didn't have enough invoice.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I just wanna ask.
And
this,
we wanted the Diplo favor, so it was pretty
yeah.
risk.
And I don't know what was the Suisse of Ancient, but he got so much
Yeah, he
really
had,
earlier.
he had a lot of
Oh, it was fraud.
emissary from
Envoy,
the merchant, I
envoy.
think.
On
I
the
mean, he
envoy.
kind of was
Envoy.
Irelus Maximus. Now he was a agriculture. He wasn't really like, that explosive because he was fighting with JR, right? I think at
I
some
mean,
point.
I
you
wasn't really
obviously get-
fighting. He was fighting me, but I wasn't really fighting back.
Okay, man. Okay, we get it, man. Unlucky.
JR was
Dude, I
first moving his escape city.
JR, I wasn't fighting either. Trust me.
But
Folded like a fucking
you had
house of
easy
cards.
escape. I hadn't. I mean, the best play would have to. I choose boots, I levy, and I take one of your city. But it was hard to do.
I kind of saw the warriors. That's why I moved my scout away so he doesn't step on my campus, dude. Suicided that poor guy. I don't know.
But,
Also, that Aztec horses in the Tundra made GR a bit afraid as well.
What? Which one?
The horses next to Valletta.
Oh yeah, you horse. I don't know who was playing Aztec, but his horse was like didn't see my settler, but could have take it. But I was really scared.
I can tell you who played Aztec. He was not general.
No, what are you talking about? What are you talking
He
about?
was not general.
Why
Dude,
did
I
the
can't
name
believe
just
that your name-
magically
Guy,
changed though? Why?
I hard carried that game. You can thank me later.
Yep.
Dude, you're such a piece of shit. Why are they disconnecting? Hello, like we never have problems with you, and what is this?
Because I don't know.
What are you doing? That was so bad. I felt so bad actually. Like I understand we dragged on the game for like 1 hour. I'm very sorry about that. But I guess
Yeah,
it just
it's okay.
happens with stuff.
I was very angry, but now I cooled down.
You had time to reminisce. All that.
Time to think about what he said on a safety settle.
Dude, I was reminiscing too. Don't worry. It's fine. Anyway, thank you for the game, guys. See you around.
GG, well played.
Thank you
for the cast.
intense
bye.
6 turns of gameplay I enjoyed.
Yeah, bye bye.
On va sur BG, il y a Spridou là qui va nous engueuler, je pense.
So there we have it, boys. We saw WCG managing to win in the week 6 against the Barking Gang in a direct matchup between them, and of course right now they did just climb up higher in those points. I was trying to figure out what was going on, and of course I was updating on the sideline the points on the games over here. I still think I'm missing the remaps on Ulysse, but I guess it's fine. Taking a look at what's going on, let me actually pull up the screen over here so we get to see what is going on. Of course, all of the points over here. We got still the Barking Gang with 5-1, and of course Steve Joe with 5-1, and the WCG with 5-1. Looks like we're at the moment at the time. What will happen in the week 7, and of course when they will get all of their games going? Is this gonna still remain, or we're gonna see something different here? On the Group B, we still have a few games to be played out, and of course BTS to catch up over there with their games. We do have Forever Young with 6 wins, 0 losses still. Ulysses with 5 wins and 1 loss. We do have Zangi Daxia with 3 wins and 2 losses. BDS on 2-2, and then we do see that 2-4, 2-3, 1-4, and 0-5. We do need to see what's gonna happen over there. Of course, in the meantime, let's see. I believe they will win a CWC. Barking will win this cup anyway. I mean, it might happen. Yes, it might happen. We don't know yet, but it might happen. Let's not discount anything from happening. They did have a very good track record in the CVFR squadrons and in the qualifiers. They do have a track record right now in the tournament. In the past 5 and 6 weeks, even now in the game, it was still 3 points. They were still 3 points away from getting that victory, but it was a bit too far away for them to go for it. Of course, in the meantime, I do want to do the closing scene over here. Thank you very much for the follows, much appreciated for the support, for the subs, for everything. I do hope we're going to see each other in the next streams. The next one will be on Sunday, if I don't actually decide to stream tomorrow that community game. I still don't know. I gotta admit, I still don't know. So we're gonna see each other in the next stream. You can catch up on my Discord with the upcoming games. I am trying as much as possible to put them up on a weekly basis. As soon as I get the information about the games, I'm gonna put them over there so you guys are aware of what games are gonna be streamed, at what hour, who is gonna go against who, and so on and so forth. You can also ask me about details about the tournaments and so on. I do try to be as much up to date as possible, and of course to relay that information. Big thing today, Civ German land has been announced. We do have an event on the 24th and 26th of June in Hamburg, Germany, that will be held in the Arcadia complex, an esport scene, which will allow us to stream the games, participate in the CRL, the Clan Rivals League in CPL, and at the same time, of course, get some in real life socialization going. That will be quite awesome. I can't wait to meet a lot of the boys from the German community. And of course, anybody that will actually want to join the event is more welcome too. There's an announcement in the CPL server on the news feed. You can check out all of the details for the event. If you want more details about this, you can definitely contact Propagandi or me. I will relay it to them, and so on and so forth. In the meantime, I do also want to say thank you if you're coming up from YouTube. If you did see this video on YouTube, throw this video a thumbs up if you liked it. If you didn't, I understand, go and throw it a thumbs down, and I do hope I'm gonna entertain you in the next ones. At the same time, I do hope you are enjoying this competition scene, the competitive scene right now, and how it is developing. And if you do, or you do want to give some feedback, you're more than welcome to throw something down in the comments below this one. Of course, this should be it. I do thank you for your support. Let's see each other in the next ones, and bye bye bye.